and get into part 2 of the stream. It wouldn't even know. Ooh, plausible deniability. Alright. So this is going to be... So the reason why I picked 2 games is because they kind of... These games might be too janky to complete. I don't know. We'll see. But that's why I have a backup plan. So if this doesn't work, we'll try Murders in Space, and if that doesn't work, I'll play something else. Oh, hang on. Apparently we're feeding dogs.
We're having a eat off.
Is that safe?
It is. We can have one over here.
Okay. We're having 2 dogs eating in here.
It's a shame we can't get both on them.
Thank you for shouting out, Mr. Wolf.
Bark.
Shout out Miko. No shout outs to Miko. Alright, so let's have a quick look at the manual while we wait for dogs to come in and cause havoc. Where is it? Here we go. Is that Precious? That was Precious. She's visiting. That's why one of the 5 dogs that we have today. So here we go. Earthrise. The Solace Incident briefing. Oh, here we go. Here comes the dogs.
Okay, so there's Precious. Eating. Over here.
Precious is eating. There we go.
Oh, no. Okay, come on.
Dogs.
She's a beautiful dog.
Okay, there's Precious. She's going off pretty strong. And then if we go over here, Didi was like, "What about me?" Oh, she's getting her own food. And then Evie is over here eating her own food. She's like, "Yum yum yum." Looks like they've got some beef, some kibble, some frozen carrots, some peas and corn. How's the cow? No cow yet. Cool game. It's a good game, Stockwater. It's a race. Corn too. Yeah, the corn doesn't get digested too well, but we find it later.
Precious is clearly winning.
Apparently Precious is winning though. So we'll move the camera over. She's almost done. Just means you can eat again. Oh god. Disgusting. Oh, it's pretty close. Who let the dogs out? Reach out and touch out. I think I'm legally not allowed to sing that song anymore. Carrots too. Oh, the carrots seem to get digested. My poor book's covered in dog slobber. Let's check in on Evie.
She's a beautiful dog.
Whoop. Do not be fooled. Evie's still got a big chunk of food left. Show off my books? No, I could never. I wouldn't want to put people off with the large variety of books I have. Be a pal. Last stream ever. Oh, all right. Look, sounds like Precious is done. She's going back for finishing off, but I think she's finished. So let's go check in on Evie. How you going, Evie? Could have done a prediction. Oh, that'd be food racing. All right, next time. Next time we have 5 dogs. Your cat's a bit like that too, to be honest. What's going on with my camera? Comes to get you from upstairs to watch him turn up his nose at the whiskers. I mean, that's good. That's good quality food. All right. Oh, now Evie is checking in on the other dog bowl, but it's empty. So she's off. That was it. Food racing done. Thank you for watching. Back to our regularly scheduled stream. which was to look at the manual for Earthrise, the Solar's Incident Briefing. So I had a brief look at this, and it's actually quite wordy. So for security reasons, this document should be read, then immediately destroyed. The problem, okay, can I show this? I want to read this page by page. Yeah, here we go. Interstel Corporation presents Earthrise, The Soulless Incident, a guild investigation adventure by Matt Gruson. Instructions for the IBM PC and compatibles version. A whole bunch of legal notices, which definitely apply to us because we purchased this software. And then there's a whole story here about the Terran Mining Guild, the Astro Pilfer program, and then the Moonbase Ursula 9. Okay. The Soulless Incident, and the assignment. Okay, a whole bunch of stuff going on. I mean, this is probably going to be useful, but there's a lot of text to read.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning.
Matt, how's it going?
Top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning. 236689.
Thank you, Matt. For experienced hard drive users. Oh, okay. Starting or resuming. Okay. Security system. We'll see how we go with that. Here we go. Playing the game. It's a graphic role-playing game. It's like a movie, only instead of just watching, you control the main character. When you first run the game, you'll see your character on the screen facing you. You can make him walk to different parts of the room, or different rooms, using the cursor arrows on your keyboard. To make him stop, press the same key again. Okay, cool. Make sure you tap the keys, don't hold them down. That is a rookie mistake when playing Sierra games as well. You can tell your character what to do by typing in text commands. You can move around, pick up objects, solve puzzles, and hopefully complete this mission. You can hear Mr. Wolflet, and she's more engaging than me. That's fair. Hello, Mr. Wolflet.
Lubemobile.
Lubemobile, okay. Is my internet back? Hello, Verdantry. How's it going? Everyone says hello. Miko says hello too. Lubemobile. Commonly used and useful commands. Okay. Help, inventory, repeat, pause, save, restore, define keys, wear helmet, remove helmet. Okay. Oh, there's a key for that too. Look, watch. NetHack co-op went. Oh yeah, I still got to do that. I promised to do that. We'll fix the car. Okay, good. You're just getting like a bonus stream on top of your stream. Speed, clear saves. Task 1, remove helmet in space. Oh, I want to do that. User-defined keys. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. You can define things for Alt A to Alt J. Oh. Even better, now you have internet. There's a whole page on how to save the game. You're starting to go mad after 20 minutes. Don't you have mobile phone internet as well? Or maybe I should, or maybe I can get Mr. Wolflight to close the door or something if she's paying attention. Tips. If you're the sort of person who prefers to play the games blind, don't read this section. Okay. Final word. Okay. Sometimes when you use the internet, you just go to sleep and it comes back. Maxie. This is Maxie. She's a very good boy. Ask Precious to close the door. I think I might. Just go to sleep till it goes back.
She's a beautiful dog.
30 gig cap. Yeah, I don't know what my cap is, but I don't tend to stream that much off mobile. I've got Dee Dee on the other side. There's Dee Dee. Hello, Dee Dee. How's it going? Oh man, I got all the dogs. Oh, Max is going. He's off. Elray, how's it going? Hello, Dee Dee. Do you want a treat? All right, Dee Dee. Hang on. Oh, thank you for shouting out Elray. You saw Precious? Oh yeah, she was here briefly. Double trouble, triple trouble. Oh, she's off. Software, you love this game? The dog, feeding the dog game. Going well. Had a pretty great day. Now chilling. Oh, nice. Good to hear. Let's play. Unfortunately, these dogs would probably chase the duck. Would not be fun for people to watch, I don't think. Oh, there's Precious again. All right, let's turn this manual off. Let's see what I've got to look forward to. Earthrise. Oh, look at these graphics. It's running a little bit too fast. Oh no. Hang on, I might have to slow it down a bit. Time passes. You have been asleep in this darkened room for 6 weeks. Your shuttle has finally reached the asteroid Solus and placed you in orbit. Your shuttle's computer turns on the life support systems and the lights throughout the ship.
Copper, time passes.
It did say PC XT minimum. Oh god. You're right. An automatic alarm startles you. You awake and rise. Okay, exit. Why? Quit. Okay, yes. Turn to DOS. Okay, cycles. Let's try 6,000. How good is Final Fantasy 9? You're on disc 3 of your multi-year long playthrough. I haven't played 9 yet. You have to pick your favorite. It'd be 9. Easily your top 10 for PlayStation. Hang on, I might... 5 dogs in the house. Oh, there's a lot of dogs. And a lot of conversation going on in the background. I might just come back in a second. Just close some doors. Okay, I'm back. When the developers brought the series back to its roots, it was done proper. I still haven't played 9. I played 6 and 7 and 3. That's it. But yeah, I've and I've only ever finished 3. I haven't finished 6 or 7. But yeah, 9. Yeah, anything after 7 kind of they got too fancy, I think, and I never got around to playing it. I thought you played just about every game as a kid to pair. You keep finding ones you never heard of before. Earthrise looks interesting. We'll see how we go. DOSBox says an XT is 315 cycles. 286 is 27. Yeah, maybe I should do 3,000 then. I don't... Yeah, usually 315 or 250 is what I do for like really old games, but it's never accurate. Currently unable to open any tabs. I got that chat message. Unless maybe there's something else going on in your PC. You even discovered a portal. A portal here and there. There's a lot of like every time I like find a new like retro games website that has like DOS games in it. I always go through it to see if there's any that I haven't seen before. Okay, the Earthrise. Let's try this again. 3,000 cycles. Interstel. This seems to be running at a reasonable speed now. Interstel presents Earthrise, a guild investigation. Copyright 1990 by Matt Gruson. All rights reserved. Like Little Willy. It is a Little Willy esque. Animation, storyline, and programming. Oh, I like these spinning letters. Artwork and backgrounds by Atrusk and Vilis. Matt Gruson, Van Collins. Special thanks to Douglas Kane. We have to save them. They were kidnapped. Wait, just tell me the damn credits. Who was kidnapped? Yeah, sorry, kidnapped. No. Okay, here we go. You have been asleep in this darkened room for 6 weeks. Your shuttle has finally reached the asteroid Solus and placed you in orbit. Your shuttle's computer turns on the life support systems and the lights throughout the ship. An automatic alarm startles you. You awake and rise. Alright, let's save. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, okay, hang on. We've got some saves in here already. What have we got? This looks really fancy. Animated sprite, yeah, almost too fancy for this stream. If you could find a diskette of Whizball and Slimy's Mind, you'd be happy. I wonder if have you had a look on Internet Archive? Sometimes people do put disk images on there. Another one, there's a few websites of the Russian variety that sometimes have disk images too. I can maybe hook you up. I didn't know some of these games required a little fine tuning. Oh yeah, a lot of DOS games do because they presume because at least with the original IBM PC, the XT, when that came out, I don't think people were expecting to be like faster versions of the PC. So they made a lot of assumptions about the speed of the computer. And then obviously like later versions came out that were faster, and all these games suddenly didn't work. Pre-made saves, yeah. Maybe I should back these up. So what have we got? We've got buff. This is probably spoilers, really. We've got a buff. We've got a moon, 2 centers, a gymnast inside. We've got a room. So we know there's a room in the game. There's a lab. There's a ton, and labor. Is there a? What kind of labor is that? Yeah. What the hell, mouse? What have we got to look forward to? Let's save it in this slot. And how many characters do I have? Oh, okay. I've got lots of characters at the start. All right, game saved. Oh, look at this guy go. Okay, he's strutting his stuff. Labour Party Labour, yeah. Russian DOS games hashtag. They're big fans. Okay, look. You're in the cryo freeze room of your shuttle. There are 2 cryo freeze units here, some cabinets, and a status panel on the wall, and a ladder leading up. Whoever played before had no more patience for long save names. It's possible that they thought they were file names, or it's going to trim it. There's an image of there of Whizball, but not Slimy's mine. Maybe you could get one on eBay and capture one for other people, for future generations. Okay, 1 at start, so we can go there. Okay, let's look at the panel. That's the hardest one to find. Yeah, it's possible. Like most of the time, like you'd be very lucky if you find a disk image, but yeah. So most of the time, it's just like a random zip file of the files that somebody made years ago. So this is the status panel for your cryofreeze units. One of your cryofreeze units is in working order. Okay. Turn on unit. That won't get you anywhere. Turn off unit. Use panel. Better think of something else. All right, game. Look at unit. The guild didn't have time to wire up both units, so only one works. It's still open from when you awoke. The other unit is closed and non-functional. Okay, can I close unit? The unit opens and closes automatically when used. Okay.
Mate, nice unit, mate.
Nice unit, mate. I should put some music on. That isn't yakety sax. Let's try SolarWinds to begin with, and then let's see what else we can put on. Maybe not that one. Maybe this one. Okay. Nice passes so far. Yeah, I did read that some of the words, like you have to be very specific for some puzzles, so we'll see. Honestly, the Internet Archive is the best resource on the internet, and losing it would be a terrible, terrible thing. I am in complete agreement, and that is another reminder for me to maybe give them some money, because I've been thinking about doing that. Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, Yakety Yak Twin Peaks Twins remastered. Wait, oh wait. I thought it was Twin Peaks. Oh wait, Twins. Man, it's been decades since I've seen Twins. It says we go to watch. You have no reason to do that. Look at watch. Oh, okay, here we go. Chrono, 104.8. Oxygen, no tank percent. Pressure, 14.7. You like Twins? I vaguely remember it, but I don't know much about it. This might work too. June 2. Oh, June 2. I'll put it on my list. So what do we got? F1. Here we go. Helpful commands and keys. Inventory is F2. Okay. Your pressure suit with fancy watch. Okay, cool. F8 is to look at my watch. Cool. Wear helmet, remove helmet. Okay, wear helmet. Don't have a helmet. Wearing a helmet. Now F5 is save. Okay, cool. Oh, so I can type in clear saves and that deletes everything. F11, F12 only on a Tandy 1000. Oh, really? So if I press F11 now... Oh, right, okay. It doesn't work on DOSBox. Must be a different mapping. Okay. Open cupboard. You don't need the word cupboard. Oh, okay. All right, game. Look. Cabinets. Okay, open cabinet. Sure enough, nothing here. The guild must expect you to find food on Solus and sleep in flight. Search cabinet. That won't accomplish anything. Okay, look. Okay. Did the watch have time in it? We need to establish game cruelty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go. 141.56. I wonder if that's like number of seconds. Yeah, maybe I need to keep notes. Right now, I don't know if it's 141, 142, 143. I think it's seconds. Dang. Yeah, so let's assume we don't, well, let's not assume anything. We don't know if there's a soft lock or not time-wise, or if there's like a time limit. Like maybe this whole moon's going to blow up. Maybe there's something in the manual that tells me that it's going to blow up that I didn't read. So we'll see how we go. We might need to expect to restart. You like twins, Cameron? I like both Arnold DeVito movies. Which was the other one? Because there was twins, and then there was the one where Arnold Schwarzenegger has a baby. Evie, how's it going? This feels a lot like. Oh, I've got two. Okay. Oh, Precious. Jeez. Same movie. Okay. So what was the other one then? Oh, Junior. Yeah. Sorry, Junior and twins. It feels a lot like Deep Space Drifter might have been if it was made a few years later. I haven't played Deep Space Drifter. Hey, Evie. Evie. You like the emotes on the side of Doggy Cam? I added them just because I needed something to because it looked a bit plain otherwise. You can see Precious on the other side here. Num 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 num. Precious licking that bowl, hoping something yum. Yeah. Hello, Precious. Oh, you wanna? Alright, Evie's gone. Do you want another treat? Alright. Sorry for the weird. I think the exposure's a bit too low for. Oh no! Oh no! Cool, babe. And every last inch of me's covered with hair. Cool, babe. How was Freddy Farkas? Maxi. Whoop. Maxi, how you going? This is Maxi to greet you for the raid. Thank you very much for raiding in. Let me give you a shout out. Hopefully without Maxi leaving. Original Eddie, thank you for the follow. I do play games on here.
Every last inch of me is covered with hair.
And every last inch of me's covered with hair, says Max. He's a very gentle boy, except when there are other dogs around that he's not used to. He will bark at them. But for the most part, he's a good boy. Look at this boy. Oh. And that's Precious behind me. She's visiting. She's also cleaning up. So Herman the German, hello. And Nifty Nelly, hello as well. Donk. And Josh Bunton, thank you for coming in. And Toastman. And Purple Tentacle, hello. And Dorian Sapiens, thank you. Baltimore, thank you for the cats. Is there hair on the toesy woesies? Maybe. Do you want another treat? Cursed. Yeah, let's. We've got 5 dogs here at the moment. I don't know why. It just happened. But yeah, Precious is just staying here. Just for a part of the evening. SJ, hello. Donk and here, thank you. Oh no. Ugh.
Wow. 1/4 of a year of quality content. Babe Gaston, I know I've been hanging around in your streams for far longer than that, but I'm happy to support you.
Aww.
And I love the Solar Winds music.
Nifty Nelly, thank you. Thank you for the resub. And yeah, the Solar Winds soundtrack is a banger. The unfortunately only the first episode of Solar Winds is probably a good game. But the second one is a bit lacking. But yeah, Herman the German, we have the normal 3 dogs. And we're babysitting Precious for the night. And then Miko's just visiting. So 4 greyhounds and one beagle. 5 dogs is just barely enough. I don't know. Oh no, Amy, what did I do now? It's a good problem to have. It is until you need to feed them all. What's that? But yeah, how was Freddy Farkas? Did you? Because this is like a replay, and like I think I got the impression that you've played it a few times before that. Just sounded a little scathing. Yeah, it sounds like Brian. Num num num. Do you have to clean up all the hair? It does the hair, like it does collect, but it's fairly minimal for greyhounds. They're pretty short-haired dogs. Paid and played. Pad and plaid. every last inch of the house is covered with hair. Yeah. If you move furniture around, you do find a lot of hair underneath. Sorry for all the gross dog drool on my desk. Hello, Precious. I'm very distracted. I don't know what you mean, Go Babe. Being distracted by things. How you going, Precious? What's up? She's a bit more nervous compared to the other dogs, but she's still pretty sweet. Community goal for Sunwell to get a robot vacuum. The chat gets to name. The problem... Okay, I have thought about robot vacuum cleaners. The problem is sometimes dogs will leave like a mess of like the
couple of hot dogs.
Of the biological variety, and I don't want like a robot vacuum cleaner to like kind of spread it, like to run over it and spread it through the house. That's my only fear when it comes to robot vacuum cleaners. Your brother-headed lab, so much fur, and again to every fabric. Oh man, yeah. Fortunately, greyhounds haven't been that bad. I have one dog. She's enough work all by herself. I've been considering adopting another. All she wants to do is play with the cat, and the cat does not feel the same way. Okay, so we've got 3 greyhounds, and they don't tend to play with each other. So it doesn't necessarily mean that adopting a dog will mean they have a play pal. Like they're kind of okay with sleeping next to each other, but it does depend on the dog. Think of the garble. Oh no. It was your favorite game in high school, but you couldn't concentrate tonight, so you didn't get very far. Like even you couldn't just do it by rote. Like you hadn't played it like so much that you didn't even have to pay attention. Cool Babe concentrating is overrated. Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, I've got a new Curse Redemption, Channel Point Redemption. I don't know why I did this. It's actually, I think it's worse with one Son of a Bounder instead of 100 of them.
Copper, breathing, son of Eldon, Pogo, space, murderer, diseases, and hell, insert space curse words.
Hello, Synfat, welcome in. I actually just used the het noise to get it out, to get the het noise for the Bounders. Oh, I've got to race now. No, come back, go, shoo. Horrible pictures of the robot and the dog poops and stuff. Yeah, I've seen some of those. That's my fear. Yeah, the dogs might play with the Roombas too. Becomes modern art. If only. If only. I could just use the money to pay for the carpet cleaning. So one time Sonneborg cleaned possum poo out of your inflatable pool, and you repay him by coming in here and being a big old stinker. Yep. Thank you for the normal 100 bounders, Rain Dog. We pay our debts in our own way. Thank you. It was only possum poop, not from a drop bear. Yeah, you don't want to clean out drop bear droppings. Morris, have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Sorry, you're probably already asleep, but thank you. Mega Cami, apparently you're in. Hello, Mega Cami. I just saw the shout out. Thank you for shouting out Mega Cami. Oh, you love it, Ftongle? Oh, good. I was worried it'd be too cursed and it would just scare everyone off. You just kept talking. You're still in the first room of Freddy Farkas. We'll get you a giant mech vacuum that you can run. Oh, Elvray, thank you. That sounds amazing. Oh, got pressures again. Precious, what are you doing? She's doing something. There you go. Welcome in, Amiga Cami. Hello, and thank you for shouting her out. 100 cursed bounders. They're very expensive, but it's possible. You return with your favorite eggnog. Oh, you got it's eggnog season, isn't it? I don't think I've actually had eggnog. Yeah, MZZ hates it. In space, no one can hear you carpet clean. That was a very slow
She's a beautiful dog.
shake. I can give you another 100. Hang on, 100 curse bounders. You love the nog. It's happening. I need to animate them a bit more. Maybe I could make more faces. Goodbye forever. Sorry, Amy. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for your modding. I'm sorry for scaring you off. Oh, Precious is on the couch. Chaos. Rebel against the human servants. Is it gonna work? I can squish them where they bounce. Oh, Tongle. Thinking. Amy's story has ended here tonight. Yeah, she's off. Imagine meeting them in a dark alleyway. Oh god, just nightmarish. All right, there we go. Monty Python style animation for the. Ooh, I need to do some research. That sounds good. Squish them when they bounce. Oh god. I'll do some research, Mouse. That might be interesting. G-Funk, welcome in. Spice. Alright, let's go back to the game. Precious is just hanging out here. Okay. I mean, she does look pretty cute though. You like video games? I don't know about these video games. G-Funk. But if you do like video games, you might appreciate G-Funk's stream. Okay, so pretty much I don't know much about this game yet. We're on an asteroid, and there's something to do with space. I didn't actually pay attention to the manual, so there's a reason for us being here, but I don't know what it is. You got your December shirt today. Oh man, I still haven't got around to ordering mine. I forgot. I've got my. This is from last year. It's a really unusual thing to say. I don't know what you mean. Just a fad. So okay, I've spent 852 seconds. Okay. Oh, the door. Oh man, look at these graphics. Look at this Mr. Boxman. Okay, can I climb the ladder? Oh, okay, it does it automatically. Where are we? Okay. We've got a star field. Precious Dad coming in 5. Okay. Let me know and I'll go into BRB. Precious is just looking cute. Look at that face. Look at that snoot. Right. I'll give her a little treat. A very boopable snoot. Yeah, boop the snoot. I can't. I mean, only if she wants to. Very long dog. Staring at the camera? Yeah, that wasn't deliberate. Boop Town. You could say that she's precious, sabled-toothed. Alright, she's just chilling again. Only if you have treats. Yeah, pretty much. She's like, ugh. Yeah, she's a bit more standoffish compared to the other dogs. It might be that she's only ever here like a couple of days a week, so she might not be as entirely used to me. Okay, you're on the bridge of your shuttle. There is a control panel mounted above a gravity couch and a ladder leading down through the floor. Against the wall, you see a communications panel, a chart, and a rack. In front of the couch is a large view screen. Your kitties have learned how to ask for snoot boops. Well, our dogs have different ways of communicating their needs. Usually, like if they're on a bed and we're like giving a scratch behind the ears, if we stop, they'll move like a paw or two to kind of encourage us, and all 3 dogs will do that. If we're eating food and they want the food, Maxi will just he'll kind of stand and stare at us. Like he's the least prepared. Dee Dee will put her head like on your lap, waiting for some food. And Evie will just she'll show off her dog skills, and she'll actually sit down. Because none of the other dogs can really sit, but Evie will show off her sitting skills, and we have to reward her for sitting. It's terrible. Retro Underbelly, thank you for the walk. Oh, my dog. Evie is very smart. Yeah, we haven't managed to teach Maxi and Dee Dee how to sit yet. Can we look at the screen? Look at view screen. Alright, look at screen. You're in orbit around Solus. Okay. How's the comedy in this game? I don't know yet. I haven't even died yet, because there's a whole thing about a helmet, and I haven't got one yet. So I feel like that might be a way to die. How's the game going? Well, I've only really played it a little bit. Dance Quiz, Quicks, thank you for the bounder, by the way. Did that come up? But sorry, so yeah, the game's going well so far, but I haven't died. So I've got to find a way to die, I think. You're in the main airlock chamber. Here we go. There is a main door, large door here, with a cabinet with a control panel on the left and a cabinet on the right. Okay. Okay, so open cabinet. There is no handle or knob. Okay, fine. Look at panel. Here we go. Push. Oh wait. Look. Panel. Cabinet. Okay. Push open. Push open cabinet. Push. Press button. Oh, okay, cool. Cabinet open. Here we go. Take helmet. Oh, I've got a score. 15 out of 800. No knobs in space, yeah. Oh my god. How big is this? How long is this game? Okay. Wear a helmet. You place the helmet on your head. After a minute, you realize that you aren't getting any air. It occurs to you that there is no oxygen bottle attached to your suit. You cannot tell whether this game came out 25 years ago or yesterday. 4M, hello. That's a good point, because there are a lot of indie games that are very... Oh no, I'm not dead. Not dead yet. There are kind of like modern games, or games that came out recently. They have like a retro aesthetic. So yeah, that's true. Are we dead? No, we're not dead yet. Cabinet is open. Okay, what's in here? We've got to find some oxygen. What is this? Oh. This is a pod bay of your shuttle. We're in a shuttle, I've just realized. Signal and echo a lot. Wait, which one's that one? I don't think I played that. Iris is missing. Ooh. Oh wait, no. I think I've seen screenshots of this. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. We'll see. Watch out for the murderous AIs. So far, I haven't seen any AI. Just a demo for now. I've got a tab now to look at it later. Also, people still making games using the AGS editor. Look exactly like it came out in the 90s. Yes. Like especially like things like all the games that Wadget Eye makes and publishes. They're really good. Is this old or fake old about the game you play? Yeah. This one is literally old. I think it came out in 1990. So yeah. Strong recommend. Okay, I'll check it out. I still need to go to Signal. I played only an hour or so, but you love the mood and the feel of the game. Oh, nice. The main character looks familiar. I don't know why. Maybe there's another game by the same developer. The thing is, like, there's so many AGS games out there. It's hard to keep up with them all. So like everyone can like probably recommend like a completely different AGS game to play, and you still run out of games. You still run out of time to play them all. So this is pod bay. There's a moderately sized pod parked here. It is hooked up to a small fuel pump mounted on the floor. There is a view screen and a status panel against the outside wall. In the corner, you spot a control panel. A lot of control panels in this game. There is a picture against the far wall and a few boxes in the corner. Okay. Look at picture. You aren't close enough. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Can I get to the picture? There we go. Okay. F3. Cool. It is an artist's rendition of a shuttle, not unlike yours, orbiting around the asteroid Ceres. Okay. What is this machine? Look at machine. What is it? A few boxes in the corner. Look at boxes. Try moving closer. Okay. Iron crosses. Must be a World War I shuttle. Maybe. Oh. Hopefully. Maybe I should have done more research about this game. Look at boxes. The boxes do not hold your interest. Open boxes. A series of unfortunate events. Oh no. Hello there. Welcome in. They do mouse miss. Maybe I should fix that up. Oh, hang on. I'll be back in a sec because Precious's dad is here, so I've just got to make sure that she gets delivered safely. So I'll just be a couple minutes, and then we can keep playing this game. Hello, I'm back. Very brief BRB. So let's try and fix this ship. We'll add some love hearts. And we'll add one here too. There we go. Completely fixed up. Just putting in emotes to the hat machine. Oh no, sorry for Dongle. We'll get back to it. Is that from the Crimson Diamond? It is indeed Retro Underbelly. Okay, that looks much better. And we can add a little bow. I'm not very good at drawing bows. There you go. ATM machine, welcome in. How you going? Okay, that's a much better ship, I think. The only problem is you won't be able to read half the text now. Okay, let's have a look at the screens. Because we've got to find some oxygen. I don't have any oxygen yet. Look at screen. The screen monitors the pod's flight. Since the pod is parked, the screen is blank. Alright, you headed off to sleep soon? No worries. Thank you for coming in. Have a good sleep. I'm playing Earthrise, the 2011 MMO RPG from SS Studios. That is the one. This is actually from 1990 with the same name, I believe. How does this guy look exactly like Roger Wilco from Space Quest? He does look very heavily inspired by Roger Wilco. Doing all right. Oxygen will be in a valve on the dashboard under the boombox. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. I can explore the ship this way. So add some little hearts. Look. Okay, look in ship. You don't see anything interesting. Okay, sit down. To be fair, the Iron Cross is still used in the German army. Okay. I mean, it has a bow now, so you know. Can I look? Oh wait, did I try to sit down? It must be closer. Okay. 2 pages for separate Earthrise games, but they don't link to each other. And yeah, because normally it's like a disambiguation. Okay, look at chair. Look at panel. Oh, okay. Status control. The pod's control panel contains only 2 buttons: automated flight and automated return. Okay, press button. Automated flight. You press the automated flight button. The overhead doors are not open, and the pod's automatic systems will not let you crash through them. Nothing happens. The overhead doors are not open. Okay. Press button. Automatic return. You press the automated return button. Since you haven't gone anywhere, you don't have anywhere to return from. Nothing happens. X, Y, Z, Z, Y. You don't need the word X, Y, Z, Z, Y. There's a disambiguation page, but neither game links to it. Oh, really? There's other... Thank you, MZZ. Stand. Look inside. Okay, closed door. The overhead doors are not controlled from here. Okay. The 1990 game, but not the other one, links to a photo taken by Apollo 8, which in turn leads to the main disambiguation page. The greatest username, it's a bit of a mouthful. Well, maybe if there's any Wikipedia editors out there, you could fix that up. At least 3 games carry those names, and the retro style revolution. Had no idea what was going on. Yeah, mate. Hopefully I've got the right one. I think I do. Because it's by Interstel. So that might narrow it down a bit. And I believe it's still 1990. It's a tight fit. It's a good question. Good question. Let's keep looking. Cause I need to find some oxygen. I want to go outside, to be honest. Can I go down here? No. Alright. Let's have a look down. Is this oxygen? Look, wall. What are you going to do? Oh no, Amy. Calm down. Deep breath. Count to 10. I mean, try not to embarrass yourself because there is a person with a cool username here. A rack. I can only count to 4. Oh god. Okay. So after 4, there's too late. All right. Look at rack. Oxygen bottle storage rack. There's 1 bottle left. Okay. No, thank you, ATM machine. Take oxygen. Wait. Bottle. Okay, take bottle. You take the bottle and attach it to your suit, making sure the seals are tight. Okay. 30 out of 800. I got 16% oxygen. That's not much. Maybe someone will sing it. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Okay, so wear helmet. 4 is actually a name you like best. I'll just 4. Call you 4. Wear. Man, everyone's having very loud conversations behind me. It's 0 respect for the stringing process. I don't know.
60% you will be fine. It lasts 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Alright, thank you all for that door sound being the same as Sierra AGI games? No, it's I think Sierra borrowed it from this game. Cyrus? Everyone has cool usernames. Wear helmet. You place the helmet on your head, making sure the seals are tight. You are now breathing from your oxygen bottle.
Respect the stream.
Exactly. Oh, I'm wearing a helmet. Okay. Look at control panel. Look at panel. Okay. Press button. Okay. So airlock. Oh, maybe I should save. Okay. 2. Airlock. Your oxygen bottle is running dangerously low. Oh no. Look at watch. We've got 14%. Okay. I got to go. Family dinner. Back in an hour or so. Alright, we should hopefully still be here. Already, yeah.
Wheels on the big rig.
Thank you, MCC. We've just put on the helmet. No, we only had 16%, not 60. It's fine. It's fine. Press a button. Airlock open. Airlock door. Remember the never forget. Airlock open. You can't open the outer airlock while the air is pressurized. Okay. Airlock clear. You feel the air leave in a hurry.
Strike a man, hold breath to save on air, and whatever is said with the fancy Altini members, Mr. Sonneveld.
Hold breath to save on air. Oh, good idea. And whatever MZZ said. Okay, hold breath. You don't need the word breath. Good question. Good suggestion. I got the title, year, and develop in the lower left. Oh no, it's all good. All good for. I put that in there because sometimes the stream title should also have the game in it, but sometimes I find if I put all the details in the title, like it gets lost. So yeah, definitely it's all there on the bottom of the stream. Okay, so let's try airlock. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. We can just go into space. This might be a problem. Splat. All right, first death. GG, thank you. Surely there must be a safer way to get to the surface of Solus. Sierra moment, yeah. Sean Mythos strikes again. Damn you, Sean. Splay. I stuck the landing, yeah. I made it. You have been macerated. Oh, that's a new one. Game over. Final score 30 out of 800. I wanted to see what happens if I take my helmet off too, with the airlock depressurized. Alright. Loading. Okay. The asteroid chewed me up, apparently. Apparently I was delicious. Press the button. Airlock clear. You feel the air leave in a hurry. Oh god, Maxi's... Remove helmet. Okay, so we're currently in a vacuum, and while we're in a vacuum, we can remove our helmet from our head and clip it to my belt. Suddenly, you feel one whopper of a sinus headache coming on. I was saying sinus. Orbital mechanics. It was really impressive of me. Thank you, James Neko. I tried. Dog is backseating. Yeah, try it. I mean, I guess bark rhymes. One whopper. Oh. Dr. Zinus. Shout out Pix Turkey. Yes. I shouted out Pix Turkey before, but she literally beat Fatherworld. So Fatherworld is oh my god, that was an amazing death animation. But so Fatherworld is this South Korean cinematic platformer that game dev Jeff recently translated into English, and there's got like a very, very difficult final boss that she spent like months, maybe weeks, but it's been a while. She finally beat him last night. It was amazing. Very Space Quest death animation, yes.
One admits to being somewhat flabbergasted.
We could still
Pants, my favorite.
we could still make it out of this. There's something very unpleasant about being in an unpressurized environment without a helmet on. If you were still breathing, you would probably kick yourself. You have expired.
My name is Giger.
HR Giger. Restore. Do. So, remove helmet. You remove your helmet from your head. So, this is probably not where we want to go just yet. So let's have a look around. Space. The only place that capitalism hasn't touched. Alright, let's go down here. I need a tether. Can you explain Pinky Pants, Matt? I can. Hang on a sec. So Pinky Pants is from Carindia 2, and there's a whole bunch of like pink flowers that you can find around. And if you look at them, Xanthia will say like, "Pinky Pants, my favorite."
Hey, Mr. Stick, are you following me?
And there's also a stick that you can find all over the place too. So every time you lose a stick, you find it in like the next area. And it
Big Pinky Pants.
you're half hoping for Tin Curry. Sorry, Rain Dog. I do have. Do I have that sound? I think I've got the sound somewhere, but I haven't actually added it as a command.
I just had to adjust my boys.
So they are flowers. They are. What is in here? Ooh. A computer system. Oh yeah, I've got music.
Copper, Big Pinky Pants.
Go for it. Thank you. Look. You're in the shuttle's computer center. Right. Thank you for the loudness, MCC. There is a large computer against one wall and an airlock door at the other end. Okay. Look, computer. I don't actually have... I don't think I have a command for your... to link to your YouTube, MCC. But if you're after some of the playlists that I'm currently playing, you should really download those playlists. You probably should, just in case they don't. Because I've done that on my machine. I've got them all as giant MP3s. But they should all still be on MZZ's YouTube channel. Actually, the other reason is if you don't have... Because it's harder to use an ad blocker with YouTube now. So... if you try and play it off YouTube, for a stream, you might end up with like ads. So the computer runs your entire ship. It is currently in working order, and it is running. The computer emits little beeps and blips as it works. Emmy Music, she made it all herself. Entirely herself, probably. Okay, hang on. Let's see what I can do. Yeah. Duplicate. Okay. Need a command. Yeah. There you go. Your handling YouTube's war and ad blockers just fine. I was a little bit worried, Wolfrock, by when they started saying like we're gonna, after like 3 or 4 times we're gonna block you. And I was like, how, like maybe initially it might be like just locally, but I don't want like a black mark on my account. Not because this is the evil thing about Google, is because if you start using like, because it's integrated with like Gmail and YouTube, and all the Google search consoles and stuff. So I'm worried that if I annoy one arm of Google, I'm gonna like, it'll affect how I use other bits of Google, which is terrible. And down with monopolies. Sometimes Invidious or Piped are ahead of YouTube in the epic cat and mouse game. Yeah, are they developers for like uBlock Origin and stuff like that? But yeah, doesn't work when you upset Google. That's my fear. You won't get your account banned. It just outright blocks you from watching videos. Bypassing was ludicrously easy. I mean, you're probably right. I'm just worried that they're gonna make more issues for me later. It just went away from you. Okay, so maybe it's local. You just watch them in your Discord. That could work too. If there are 5 people working at Google, I'd show you worry. You think it'd be fine? Okay, there's just one dude. 2 different. Oh right, so 2 different ad-free front ends. Oh right, so they're not ad blockers. They're just different front ends for it. Interesting. I might look into those. The UK said blocking ad block was illegal. John Google, Mr. John Google. So it's gone. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I was going to say like that's one for the Europeans, but that's no longer the case, I guess, for the UK. That's probably your browser's built-in ad blocker. Yeah. I just have some concerns, but I can appreciate other people having less trouble. Just pay for the YouTube. Yeah. It's very expensive though. And the problem also is like I already pay for like Netflix and Spotify, and YouTube was essentially free for me for a while. Yeah, how do we appeal the block? Do you have to write an apology letter for being not being a dumb consumer? That's a good question. I guess if it's only temporary, it might be fine. You're still technically in Europe. Yeah. Can I use computer? Use computer. Press button. Why? Okay. Open computer. Not all countries charge the same. Oh yeah, I guess there are VPNs I could use as well. I haven't explored that for finding lower prices. Oh, what is this? You're in the fuel storage area of your shuttle. There are several large tanks here. The 3 tanks closest to the door contain oxygen, and the other 4 contain fuel. There is a ladder leading up through the ceiling. Is that a open tap? Look. Tank? One of the oxygen tanks has a small filler valve on it. Ah, okay. Attach bottle. Fill bottle. You must get closer. Okay, nice. Try moving closer. Okay. Hey, 38 out of 800. What was wrong with the decades-old arrangement? They get paid for ads, and we pretend to watch them. It's just they're very long ads. Like I wouldn't mind if they're like just 5 or 10 seconds long, but they're either 30 seconds long, which is already painful enough, or they're like 3 minutes, and you've got to remember to hit the skip button. It's very frustrating. On the other hand, if people run ads on their Twitch channels, you gladly sit through them when you know they actually support the content creator. If you find a way to skip ads on my channel, I don't mind. I'm not going to complain. But I do appreciate if you have to sit through them. But they are pretty annoying. Yeah. Try Valve. Oh no, it was even simpler than that ATM machine. The bootleg Space Quest. Yeah, it's not quite Space Quest. This is the Space Quest we have at home. Surrounded by fuel, what could go wrong? I'm looking forward to the future explosion. 45-minute ad the other day, full infomercial. Oh, it's so frustrating because, like, I don't mind the occasional, like, the annoying thing is when you have like music on in the background. Like, you find like those, like hour-long playlists of music. You can't reliably play that anymore. Without, because you could put up with like a 30-second ad in the middle, but if you got to put up with like a 45-minute ad, you got to constantly click skip. Imagine 30 seconds for a single ad on old broadcast network television. That wouldn't be too bad though. Too many ads to appear. I agree. They run ads as soon as you click the channel, so you got 3 minutes of ads. You never know what's being streamed. It shouldn't be 3 minutes, Cabrone. We can control. Yeah. So there's the pre-roll, which is maximum 30 seconds, and that will come in when you come to a channel, unless you've seen an ad recently. I can show 3 minutes of ads an hour, and that will disable the pre-roll. But it does mean you have to put up with 3 minutes of ads every hour. So my philosophy right now is, if you're patient enough to sit through 30 seconds to watch my stream, that should be the only ad you have to see. Otherwise, I don't want to put 3 minutes on people. 3 minutes of ads on for people every hour. MZZ is disgusted by ads, apparently. I was just wondering why you're saying yuck. Okay, Quest in Space. Yeah, it's quite close enough. Yeah, so if you come into a stream and it's 3 minutes of ads, that's the streamer who did that. If you open up 3 streams, that's 10 minutes, and which is fine too. Like they might be taking a break as well, or they have it automated. But just personally, I just have the pre-roll, and that's the only ad you should ever have to see. If you open like 3 streams, it's 10 minutes of ads before you can watch anything. That's only if they have 3 minutes of ads. But like I was saying, the default should only be 30 seconds. Too many ads where Elon Musk is trying to sell you Bitcoin. Oh really? I haven't seen the Twitch ads in a while. They're pretty terrible. We can all be glad that the US courts didn't allow these kind of lawsuits. You could probably claim that this game is a parody of Space Quest, which is already a parody, I guess. Always sticking to ad blockers, yeah. 45 minutes of an ad is ridiculous. The idea of an ad itself Prince Goof also, hello, welcome in. I don't mind reasonable ads. It's just a lot of them are very annoying. And also reading articles on the mobile phone, and literally 1/3 of my screen is an ad that I've got to figure out how to disable. It's always a different way too. You've been told streamers
Going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space. Take a stock quota. Streamers don't get paid much for the ads neither. I think depends on the streamer. I personally don't get much. I get like a couple of dollars a month from ads. So yeah, I'm not pushing it. I think it depends on how you do it. Like you might get it more if you have a few more ads per hour, if you have more viewers and things like that. But yeah, it hasn't been worth. I mean, I'm not really doing this to make money either, so it's not really something I've been trying to optimize. I mean, I respect people who do that. Like, I'm not saying don't do that, but it hasn't been a major thing for me. Put ads, but make it a banner below the stream. Perfectly good solution. They have that option. But the thing is, so you can actually turn on this optional ad that will appear below your stream, but it doesn't affect pre-rolls at all. So I'm like, what's the point? So you essentially get 2 ads. You get the one underneath the stream, and then the pre-roll as well. Yeah, if you run it enough and have enough viewers, yeah, I think, yeah, I don't think I'm in that space, in that category just yet. You watch one streamer who made his own ads, so people who started will get ads as well. Oh no, so you get ads on top of your ads. And community games and stuff, and the ads come up. Yeah, you can control how the ads. So the streamer gets a warning that an ad's coming up, and you can delay them, I think. If you need to. But yeah, like it's hard, it's awkward to pause community games. I think this is kind of like a general streamer thing. No need to. I mean, all streamers are great. I'm not trying to say anything bad about any streamers. If you get more, if people click on the ads, yeah. I don't know, Wolfrock. I don't know how that works. Very good at tuning out the ads, which makes it a little awkward when you get surveys about what ads you watched. I mean, that's not too awkward though, because it just means the ad wasn't very memorable. At least they need to make them more memorable for the Zeddy audience. He does his own ads that he creates, which are funny. Oh right, okay, that's actually not a bad idea, I guess. So you sub to get interesting content, the kind of ad related. Because I know there's a few streams that play like old, like retro ads. Like you get like Australian retro ads and maybe US ones as well. That could be a way to do it as well. Okay, so now if we look at watch, we've got 100% oxygen. That's pretty good. Let's make another save. I've done something. Your worry will stop sending you surveys because you're not giving good feedback. Oh, are these ones that you might get like some credit for doing them? That's fair. Yeah. I mean, it's still valuable information. Like they shouldn't selectively choose the people who give you the right results. You get bits. Oh right, okay. I do not do those surveys. Maybe I should do them. This guy's ads you're thinking of are really awesome. All classic video games or consoles from around the world. A French ad for Castlevania 4, and then a Japanese one for Resident Evil. I've been following a few people on Twitter that have been posting ads like that, and I'm wondering if maybe I should add a couple to the stream. I don't know. It feels, yeah, I should do. Right now I just have the dancing skeletons for my BRB screen. That's it. Alright, I'll stop this out. I'll stop here. Have some survey. Oh, Zeddy. Oh no. Thank you.
Some survey bits.
I wasn't fishing for those, but thank you very much. Thank you for the survey bits. I hope you enjoyed the dancing skeleton. Oh no, Prince Goof. Goodbye, everybody. Done. What have you done? Sometimes in mobile Firefox, you can put the page you're reading into reader view, which will show the text and the related images for our article. Yeah, that works really well sometimes. And sometimes I don't get it because I think Chrome has a similar thing, but it only shows it temporarily. So sometimes I miss it, and then I don't get to go into the reader view. Cursed. I'm glad it's working though. I literally just spent like an hour and an afternoon hacking it together. Oh, can I fall from here? Oh no, I can. Whoa, what's this? Ouch. Boy, that hurt. Next time be more careful where you walk. Oh, I'm still alive. How do I get out of here though? Am I dead end? Loving this game so far. It's very janky. The best cursed content is off the cuff. Yeah, I did the trick is off the cuff. I thought off the cuff was like a hip slang that I wasn't aware of. But yeah,
The heck am I still alive?
I'm still alive. I can't get out of here, but I'm still alive. Most of I try not to make it too annoying, so we'll see. Just goofing. Because yeah, a lot of my stuff will just take up like like the lower bit of the stream, so you can still pay attention without getting distracted. Yugi818, hello. Wish to give bits to people who view ads, so it felt more rewarding. That's actually not a bad idea, like a bit per ad or something. If you got 1 or 2 bits per seeing an ad, it would feel better. Yeah, and then you could just give it straight to the streamer. Alright, what is this room? How do I get out of here? You're in the lower part of your shuttle's engine room. This is a service area, and you have no business in here. Didn't you read the notice in the upper level? No. There are 2 large engines here and a smaller one mounted above them. There is a plate riveted to one wall and some plumbing leading into the engines. Bit for ads programmed several years ago. Why? What's this plate? Look at plate. It is riveted in place. Okay, pull plate. You don't need the word pull. Okay, open plate. Open plate. Won't get anywhere. Okay, can I leave? Am I stuck? Right, where? Alright. There's nothing there. I'd like to be able to nominate some ads for, yep, this is terrible. I never want to see this ad again. I mean, it would be good to be able to train it. Especially, like, if they've got, like, a large variety of ads. If you could say, I don't want this ad, I want to see these other ones, that'd be good, but I guess they wouldn't. The advertisers probably wouldn't like that. That's true, Wolfrock. Yeah, there's I subscribe to Twitch Turbo for the ad-free viewing, and we do get a little bit of money for that. It's also really useful if you're a streamer because you get like 60 days worth of videos in your archive. The only problem is it's very expensive. It's like 2 subs, so yeah. I kind of subscribe still for the larger archive, so it gives me more time to turn them into highlights. Screen keeps buffering. Hit in the refresh, which you have to sit through 30 seconds ads. Oh no, is that? I'm not getting any dropped frames or anything like that. Like it seems everything seems to be sent to the network. Hopefully no one else is getting that issue too. They might run out of ads. Yeah, they have to go back and play some older ones. Surely the advertisers would like to get data on how terrible an ad is, and they should quit the advertising business. Yeah, why not? A lot of cringe ads on Twitch. I haven't seen ads in a while, so hopefully they're not too bad. You got a sexual consent ads for a while, but only for one particular streamer, which is really weird. Oh, yeah, that's a bit worrying. Call of Duty, MW, looking at you. Is there an annoying Call of Duty ad? Stream seems fine. Okay, let me know because so far I'm not getting any dropped frames or anything network wise. The pause play method. Oh yeah, true. Because there's pause play. One that I Lingerlord. Hello, Lingerlord. The other method that I use rather than refreshing is I toggle the low latency mode. So I go like I turn it off and then I turn it back on again. That seems to make it skip ahead. Call of Valor, Modern Assault. Oh yeah, Call of Duty. I haven't played Call of Duty in forever. It's the algorithm. You get ads based on geography and such. I guess. Hello, Chew. Yeah, so I guess Australia has a lot of consent issues, I guess. You got an ad for deodorant from a shirtless man. Oh, twice. Oh my. Oh my. You're a big fan of COD, Wolfrock. How do I get out of here? Lingo Oh no. Ugh.
Lingo Lord gifted a tier 1 sub to Morsimus.
Lingo Lord, thank you for the gift sub to Mousemus. Thank you very much. As the late Seamus Young used to put it, the Shoot Guy series. That sounds pretty good. Game Dev Jeff, hello. The weirdest ads you got on YouTube, was when you VPN to the US, like a flashlight that starts fires, too powerful for the military. Oh god. That doesn't sound legal, to be honest. Okay. Plumbing. Okay, look at plumbing. The pipes carry fuel and oxygen from the fuel storage area into your shuttle's engines. Okay, tap. Pull switch. Push button. What do I do? Jazz Jackrabbit music is so good. It's pretty good. I gotta frank it up. Wait, what? Frank, what? If you wanna watch, listen to some of this music. Why is this not working? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Manborg Williams. Cranky Goat, hello, welcome in. You got a lot of ads for Hungry Jack's Whoppers, like they nearly run over the lollipop guy on a building site. Wait, I've never seen that ad. What's interesting to me, you follow a German streamer who is lovely, and even if you're unsubbed, when she runs ad breaks, you don't see ads. An EU law thing or just a demographic thing? Well, they didn't bother to queue up ads specifically for Aussies. That's weird, because I would have thought the ads that you see are unrelated to the streamer that you're watching. But if Emmy is only getting consent ads from watching that one streamer, yeah, maybe it's related to the streamer as well. Actually, that is the thing, isn't it? Because certain streams you can market as like for adults, like with adult content, not like adult content, but you know, like things that might not be safe for kids. So maybe depending on what the stream is marked as, will determine what ads you get. Emika, how you going? What are ads? Good question. Welcome in, Emi. You get oh, thank you for shouting out Emika. You get soccer, shaving, police, and military ads. I haven't got any military ads. Maybe I can't do anything in this room. Maybe this game has soft locks. All right, let's restore. F6.
Screw. What are ads? An annoyance.
An annoyance. What are ads? Baby, don't hurt me. Hi and bye. Gotta run to work. No worries, Amy. Thank you for coming in. All right. Look. Just a geographic. If you're trying to sell your Tim Tams and you're in China, it's kind of a wrong market. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, like I think maybe the content of the streamer might.
A miserable little pile of time wasting.
Exactly.
What are ads? Baby, don't show me. Don't show me. No more.
Thank you, Frog. Thank you for the 5 bits. The upper engine room. Here you can see your shuttle's 2 primary engines below and a backup secondary engine. There is a status panel on the wall and a notice affixed to another. Okay, look at notice. Let's get closer. Okay. The only reactions to ads you get to avoid products. Yeah.
Mate, what is in it? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Thank you, James Neko. But yeah, I guess it depends on the ad. But yeah, usually they haven't been influenced by ads so far. You'd love to see Japanese ads. They're always a hoot. Yeah, unfortunately, you won't. You can't buy any of their products. I guess not easily. No user serviceable parts inside. Refer service to qualified service personnel. Okay. Look at panel. I would love to see that ad. I'd love to see that ad on as an actual proper Twitch ad. The main engines are running and the auxiliary engine is in standby mode. Okay. It's always funny to see West End celebrities in Japanese ads. I mean, it's yeah. I guess it's probably amusing in from the Japanese side as well. They're just like, but they're also like kind of, I don't know, happy to see. I guess celebrities taking the time. I don't know. There's one service you desperately want due to advertising, and you cannot. Wait, so the ads are convincing you to get the service, and you can't get it because you refuse to buy things off an ad. Tommy Lee Jones in the Boss Coffee ads. I don't remember that one. Oh no, James Neko is I think it's a cooldown. Orson Welles shilling whiskey. I mean, he was pretty. I think he was in a lot of debt near the end though. George Lucas morphing into a can cod. I vaguely remember that one. I don't know what the context was for that. Push button Y. Okay, fine. Let's get out of here. Maybe we've got to land, or maybe we've got to use the shuttle. So we've filled up our oxygen tank. We've made a little bit of progress. You need some carpets cleaned. We'll get there. I'll notify the nearest carpet cleaning service. Come on, buddy. Look at all these blinking lights. Look at map. Look at picture. You don't see. Oh god. Okay, look. Look at wall. Build into the wall a rack, a chart. Okay, look at chart. Okay, so far the game has told me what the noun is by looking. I haven't guessing the word doesn't work, but usually the game will tell me what the word will be. It's a chart of your shuttle. It looks surprisingly you are shuttle. It looks surprisingly like the one in your manual. Oh, okay. All right, game. Let's have a look at the manual. Where is my manual? Here it is.
Cover viewer.
Euro.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning.
Pick
Top
an
job
18.
every time. Tasmanian
Fascinating.
carpet cleaning.
2 3 double 6 8 9. All right. I think I saw it. Here we go. Is this in? How do I rotate this? Here we go. Hopefully it gets my carpets clean. Thank you, ATM machine. Okay, so we're in the control room. Communications panel, O2 bottle rack. Okay. Control couch. I've got a main airlock. A landing pod bay. Here's the engine room. Okay. O2 fuel and storage. So, okay, so we were stuck here. I don't know how to get out. Maybe we've got to find a way to open this wall. Like, it didn't seem to be much to interact with here. Maybe that was just like an Easter egg. Okay. So maybe we've got to use the landing pod. Okay, let's move. It's much more professionally drawn than the in-game art. I guess they were limited space-wise. It is a pretty good diagram though. What do you mean? It's the same. It's exactly the same. Okay, look at panel. Oh, communications control. Oh, that's 2 panels. I haven't actually used this yet. This panel allows you to report back to the guild on Earth. Okay, use panel. You briefly report your progress thus far and are told to proceed with your investigation. Ooh, got some points. All right, let's save. Control. Use panel. Control panel. Okay, you can neither see nor use a control panel unless you're in the gravity pouch. Couch. Not just space-wise. The diagram looks a lot more competent and polished as a piece of art than anything in-game. Maybe they had different artists. I mean, I don't know what you mean. Look at this guy. Sit down. Better think of something else. All right. Get down. The guild. What guild? There's a guild of adventurers, investigations. Sorry, and apparently we're investigating something. There was some detail in the manual, but it was like several pages long. So I was hoping I could wing it. We'll see. In front of a couch. Do I just use couch? Sit? Do I just use panel? Control? In the gravity couch. How do I get in the couch? Lie down? Try. Oh, okay, here we go. Lie down. You can now see the control panel over your head. Oh, okay. Use panel. Okay, look. Crouch couch. Look panel. There's only a small section of the control panel that is familiar to you. Pod bay doors. Okay, automated navigation. This being a shuttle, you can wing it, but only as a glider. I don't think there's much oxygen at the moment. Press C to couch. Okay, press button. Open the pod bay door. What happens if we do that? Yeah, open the pod bay doors. What happens if we do that without a helmet? You press the open pod bay door button. You feel a slight tremble. Alright, stand. Alright, let's see. Is this just going to kill me? Wear helmet. Alright, you shouldn't be able to do this. Normally, if you... Like, he just saunters into a room, open up...
I'm sorry, son of Elm. I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
I'm sorry, Rich Home Touch. I've already done it. So you just saunter into a room with no oxygen. Just the vacuum of space surrounding you. What airlocks? What are those? And you just quickly pop on your helmet. All right. You place the helmet on your head, making sure the seals are tight. You are now breathing from your oxygen bottle. All right, that was pretty bad. The 5-second rule, cloud power, yeah, doesn't work. And then we can put on the bow. All right, sit. Look, panel. Which panel? Control panel. Automated flight, automated return. Okay, press button. Automated flight. Let's go. You press the automated flight button. Oh, look at this. 63 out of 800.
Hello, Sonneveld. I am
Hello.
Brian 5000. What are you doing, Sonneveld? Let's talk about this, Sonneveld. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Sonneveld.
Well, Wolfrock, thank you for 5 bits. I don't know if I like how Brian says Sonneveld. If you like you're hearing a stream end, yeah, shout out to another streamer who uses Plucky Duck. Punky Duck? Wait, Plucky Duck is a different duck. Punky Duck. It's a German deep space probe from World War One. Those things are super rare these days. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Ooh, firing the retros. Right. Punky Duck, not Plucky Duck. Yeah, that's I got there. Plunky Duck. Brian sounded angry at you, yes, Sonneveld. Okay. For a minor detail in this game, we're using the individual retro rockets to orient and move the ship around. Am I going to save here or just wing it? I don't know if I can save here. I can't actually type any commands yet, so we'll see where I saved just before. Because the other thing is, I don't know if I've got everything from the ship. This is kind of cool though. Ba-ba. Oh no. Yeah. Is this? That was some good timing. Yeah. Is this appropriate space music? Who can say? Who can say?
But to be fair, the word wow sounds incredibly sarcastic with Brian. Like, wow, look at you go, you think you're clever. Wow. Wow.
Wow. When did I become the bounder? What do you mean, Rush Pirate? We just have the normal everyday bounders. Wow. Are we on a planet or a moon? I think, or is this an asteroid? I think it's an asteroid. Okay. All right. If we look at our watch, we've got 96% oxygen, very little air pressure, 0.1. So we've got a little bit of atmosphere. Look, ship. Look, wall. Sure, take off a helmet. I don't think you were here when I did it last time. So remove helmet. You remove your helmet from your head and clip it to your belt. So you must hold your breath while you're doing this. Channel reward where the viewer gets their own special bounder. It's been brought up in the past, Wolfrock, and that's not a bad idea. You're just joking? Oh no, no jokes here, ATM. I take everything seriously. I thought about it. It would have to be within. Yeah, because it's a little bit of work because it's a very hacked together script. But if you got any ideas, I could probably just add it anyway without a channel point redemption. But yeah, and also it'd have to somebody might want something that's problematic. We'll see. Yeah, so might need to be some negotiation. 96% doesn't really tell you anything. Your old phone can have 40% battery and then immediately die seconds later. 96% of a soy sauce fishy full of oxygen. I mean, yeah. Apparently they're delicious on their own. Also, who was nice enough to build this landing pad for us? It's possible that we're visiting a base, maybe. Giant. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. as your bound of redemption. Just to clarify, yeah. Again, this is why I had to. It's a dangerous thing to just give everybody access to supply their own bounders. Okay, we're fine. Suddenly, you feel one whopper of a sinus headache coming on. Kablip. There's something very unpleasant about being in an unpressurized environment without a helmet on. If you're still breathing, you would probably kick yourself. You have expired. Doo-doo-doo. So don't take off your helmet in space. So where are we now? Ooh, okay. Oh, there's a ladder there. Oh, what? Oh, what entity? What happened? In space, no one can hear you explode. Did you not see all the deaths before, MZZ? Oh no, you just found pictures of all the old big boxes you got rid of. Oh, interesting. Oh, well, the discs at least. I didn't know you had much of a collection. I think one thing that you could really give your sinuses a proper clean out would be the hard vacuum of space. I mean, if that doesn't do it, I don't know what else could. Is it going to be like a slideshow stream in the future? You're on the surface. A mountain range blocks your passage north and west. Okay. You're on the surface. You're standing at the base of a large radio tower. Looking up, you can see the dish antenna far above your head. There is a ladder leading up the tower, and down into an airlock below. There seems to be an electrical box of some kind attached to the tower. There is a mountain range blocking passage to the west. Okay. Have you tried eating a dollop of horseradish? That would certainly do it. It's very painful, but yeah. Look at... Is that a padlock? Oh, it's a combination lock with a small dial numbered 1 to 10. Oh, okay. Unlock. Padlock. 1, 2, 3. Turn dial. You have to specify in which direction to turn the knob. Oh no. Okay, turn knob left. Oh, okay. Turn knob 10. Turn 10. Turn knob left. Turn knob to 10. Turn 10. Turn to 10. They didn't watch the Half-Life documentary. Realistic is not fun. Yeah. Take lock. Turn knob right to 10. Okay. Nothing happens. Alright. That might be it. Turn knob left to 3. Turn knob right to... Okay, so insert knob... I don't know what joke you could make there. Yeah, realistic's not fun, yeah. Is this a British game? And do you have to specify that you mean the knob on the body? Whoa. Hang on. This doesn't look good. You're on the surface. You can see a tall radio tower to the north. There are 4 posts here, which are generating a force field. Oh, maybe they're not dangerous. Lasers. I needed to get that piece of glass that broke off from my escape pod. A small trench has been dug in the ground, and there is a pile of rocks on the ground next to it. Blaming the British is fair, yeah. Usually helps. There is an empty spacesuit, not unlike your own, lying on the cold, hard ground. Oh, it's empty. Interesting. Looks like from the movie Forbidden Planet. Oh, wait. Have I seen... I don't think I've seen that. Is that the one with Robbie the Robot? Alright, does this kill me? No. Damn it. Oh, it is? Okay. Ooh, okay, so... Got to see if you haven't. I feel like... Have I seen it? I've got a vague memory of seeing a movie with Robbie the Robot in it. Leslie Nielsen? Okay, I don't remember him in that. And I remember like there's a scene where there's like a drunk and he gets Robbie the Robot to synthesize the alcohol that he has in his flask. And the bit that sticks with me it was like 10% spit or something, and he replicates it with spit and everything. It's that's Forbidden Planet. Okay, That's the only bit that I remember. Just the drinking spit that grossed me out. Monsters, John. Monsters from the id. Is that the same movie?
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden cardioid.
It is the forbidden cardioid. The forbidden quad. Okay, we've got a pressure suit and a helmet. The ship's cook gets Robbie to make 60 gallons of alcohol. Stitch nuts. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Tastes like spit. Does he? 60 gallons of spit. Gross. Ooh. Okay, we're a bit faster here. Monsters from the id. It's down here. Ooh. How's my oxygen? F8, I think. Yeah, we're going to have to do this quickly. Whoops. What was that? Alright. Oh no. Oh no! Yuck. Naturally, you decompressed a bit when he's twitching when the pick penetrated your helmet. Fortunately, you didn't feel a thing. Next time, be more careful where you step. The fastest way to go down. That was a pretty good death. You have been lacinated. Wait, sorry, lancinated. Good lord. That twitch is too. Yeah. Okay. They're going all in on the deaths here. Like, they're not like Space Quest like comedy deaths. They're just doubling down on the gore. Just try and bad make this maybe. All right. Need some more water. Oh no! Do I have to make a map? Oh, another ladder. Maybe I do have to make a map. How big is this area? Oh god. Good lord. Okay, so this is where we got to last time. Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh right. Okay. All right. What's that? Oh, Britannia. Right. We found 4 ladders. There's a lot of ladders. I haven't actually gone down any of them yet. Yeah, I feel like I need to make a map. Oh no, there's another. What's that pink thing on the ground? I think it was buttons. I'm just trying to get a lay of the land. I'll come back. Oh god. The only map you got? Oh, thank you, James Nico. That's very useful. Oh god, what's this? You're in a small clearing in the mountains. Obviously, this is some sort of waste dump. There are drums stacked all over the place with radiation symbols on them. There is a freight elevator in the middle of the clearing with a small console on it. One of the drums is leaking, and a small stream of radioactive goo is pouring down the elevator shaft. Can we touch the radioactive goo? What's going to happen? Yuck. You actually touch that stuff? Oh boy. You're not too bright, are you? Who knows what actual physical contact with that slime will do to you? What? Well, that cleared your sinuses. Next time, stay away from toxic waste spills. You have been dissolved. We're collecting all the verbs here. Wouldn't it be funny if you died from being in this room, but not right now? Yeah, well, I mean, we're in a spacesuit, so hopefully that would protect you. It looked painful. He's fine. At least the consequences are immediate. Yeah, I agree for it. Like, so far, we've only gotten to one softlock situation. That'd be a very Sierra thing to do, yeah. Oh, another... no, wait, we saw this later before. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a map. This is very... Oh, wait, is that water? This also has a pink thing. All right, let's have a look. I think it's a sign. Or maybe it's part of the airlock. You're on the surface. There is a ladder here descending into the ground. There is a plaque on the ground next to the ladder. Okay. Try moving closer. Okay, fine. Personnel entrance. Aha. If you'd acquired cancer and died 5 minutes before the ending, that would have been infuriating. I never understood how Sierra fans thought it was funny and entertaining. Yeah. I mean, these days, nobody likes that. Back in the day, you probably would be expected to play the occasional adventure game multiple times. So you'd be like, you got me again, Sierra. I'm going to start from the start this time. But yeah, it's people don't have time for that. Or the patience. They hadn't been exposed to LucasArts games yet. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's have a look. You're on the surface. There's a sea of liquid methane to your east. Oh. What happens if we go in here? Could that be something moving in the methane? This does not look good. Well, that may not be such a great... You may not be such a great detective, but you sure make a good snack. What is this place? You've been digested. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on here. No. Whoa, whoa. An observatory? One death every screen. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Oh, okay. A shallow pond. Do we have to, like... Can we go in this? No. Oh! Wasn't that fun? It was a different death, at least. Or at least you found out where Audrey 2 came from. I guess you look like plant food. You have been eaten. Good grief. Good lord. Oh, okay. I have to type that in again. It really is bootleg Space Quest, yeah. The Space Quest you have at home. Okay. There is a large observatory here. You can't see any way in, and the telescope doors are closed. It would make fun bit alerts. Oh yeah, just death and carnage. I'll see what I can do. LucasArts did that as well, up until including Zach McCracken. Yeah, Zach McCracken had they weren't very gory deaths though. And the Indiana Jones games, both of them had their fair share of death. Not too many, but they did have death in it. Given props for writing and animating so many deaths. I agree, yeah. Like they could have just had like a little pop-up saying you're dead. Twitch took this channel off your recommended sidebar, Interstel. Oh no, Adventure Josh. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, welcome in. It moves to the... Oh, Adventure Josh doesn't follow me for personal reasons. But yeah, it's all good. You've not seen that name for a long time. I don't know what else Interstel have done. This is the only game I know of what they've done. You think of deaths and softlocks. Yeah, so Zach McCracken had softlocks. I don't think... Yeah, after Maniac Mansion and Zach McCracken, no, there was I don't think LucasArts had any softlocks. But they definitely had deaths. Mainly for Indiana Jones. Yeah, exactly, ATM machine. Your friends all played a lot of Empire War Game of the Century. I've never heard of that one. Oh, is that also by Interstel? So Interstel Corporation. Oh wow, they've done a few things. I didn't know. Okay. Dusk of the Gods. What is this? Oh wait, I think Zizzy's played this. Huh. A lot of space games. Games in the plural. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Okay. Ooh. Look, you're on the surface. There is a sea of liquid methane to your east, or methane, as some people say, and some strange footprints in the ground. Okay, look. Footprints. Whatever left these obviously had 3 feet. Very weird. Whatever it was went into the sea and never came back out again. It's part of some game that existed on some multi-user computer systems. Maybe a Vax. Well, it's according to Moby Games, he made games for the DEC computers. So yeah. Meth is okay. Methane. Zach McCracken was so controversial that point and clicks became regulated after that, and softlocks were outlawed. It was a wild west until 1990. Yeah, Sierra had to pay a lot of fines with all their softlocks. Independently ported to the Mac as Strategic Conquest. I haven't. Yeah, I'm literally not very familiar with their games apart from this one so far. Full Throttle had some death, but it wasn't like death that yeah, exactly, ATM machine. Yeah, like it respawned you immediately. Like it was still frustrating, but you didn't have to like restore. Like the game took care of that. So is this... could that be something moving in the methane? Is this just the same creature? Yeah, it is. Okay. So this must be where the creature came from. It went into the ocean here. Mostly war games. I wonder what that compelled them to write this game. If they mostly do war games. Maybe somebody was a big fan of Space Quest. Have you tried looking? I did try. It looks like an observatory. Because when I type look, it says there's no way in. So I figured I've got to go down one of the ladders. You prefer this type of adventure game where you can try anything, even if it's unfair? I agree. Like that was kind of like the downfall of, or the downside of Discworld, because like you had to use like a very specific item, like, and there was very little like, other than it doesn't work. You don't get like much variety in responses. There's no reward for playing around. You like the ones where you die and can press the history eraser button and carry on like it never happened. Yeah, they're pretty good too. It doesn't work exactly, Stockwater. That works unless there's like a soft lock, and then the history eraser button doesn't work as well. Yeah, thank you, Captain Obvious. Yeah, this game is like, we know you know. Look. You're on the surface. There is a skylight here that allows light into the garden below. The skylight is large, round, and unremarkable. There is a large blue dome visible to the north, in the ground.
That's the forbidden convex region.
Not the forbidden convex region. In the ground, you notice some cracks and some very strange footprints. Okay, so we're seeing the footprints. Are the cracks going to be fatal too? Let's see.
We can't go there, man. That's the forbidden limbless gate.
Not the forbidden limbless gate. Look, cracks. That's exactly what they are. Not very deep either. Okay. Where do these footprints go? Okay, so the footprints disappear. Oh, this is where the waste is, I think. Yep. Can't go there, man. Oh, wait. Look at footprints. Whatever these obviously has 3 feet. They came from the sea, then seemed to fade into the dust. Oh god, is it flying? Is it a flying monster? Did they walk into the wall? Look at rock. Look at wall. See nothing? Okay, look at dust. Interesting. Interstel is a publisher, but Moby Games lists no independent developer company. Looking across a bunch of titles, though, it might have been a largely bedroom developers. Yeah, maybe they just somebody approached them with a game and they just hired them just for that game. Left from the sky. Let's have a look. Maybe. I feel like I need to make a map because there's a lot of stuff here. Yeah, it's just an empty room. Let's have a quick look at one of the ladders. And then I will make a map, I think. We'll start making a map. Okay. Climb ladder. Do it yourself. All right. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So they tell you where north-south is. Assuming north-south is what it means upstairs. You're in a tunnel which runs south. There is an airlock to the south, and a bulkhead to the north. There is a ladder here that goes up through a hatch in the ceiling. On the wall, you see a status panel. All right. Look at panel. Location LA3. Pressure none. Oxygen none. Okay, how's my oxygen? Got a fair bit. All right. Look at the watch now. We've got some pressure. So let's remove helmet. You remove your helmet from your head and clip it to your belt. Okay, cool. Look at board. There are 2 notices pinned up on the bulletin board. Read notice. One is the duty roster. According to the schedule, Alan Wright is supposed to be on duty here. The other is a notice about a missing gold watch. Alan Wright, okay. I don't know how much I should be writing down. Look. Okay. I guess the red light over the door means that no oxygen here. Yeah, here be dragons. Empire war game, blah blah, is a good study in the problems with a war game. Lets you take over cities, have them produce more units, as you increasingly bog down in larger and larger numbers of units, until the game eventually overflows the stack and crashes. Wait, is that an actual thing? From 1987. That's kind of like an interesting design though. It's like, just buy more memory for your computer and you can play it for longer. Keep saying airlock door game. I don't think he means what you think it means. Yeah. Where's the airlock? Which bit is locking in the air? You're at a security checkpoint. There is a desk here with no one sitting at it and a bulletin board and a security door to the south. There's an airlock door in the north. Oh wait, in the north wall of the room. Wait, does that mean there's two doors? Is that a door? I have to increase the stack size manually. At the time, I didn't know what a stack was. The original AGI Sierra games, they didn't have much of a stack, and which was fine for the games that Sierra were making. But when fan games started being made, sometimes because it used the stack for doing like background fill, and sometimes it would you'd get like a stack overflow and the game would crash. Especially if you're drawing a picture at the same time, like an interrupt occurs. So yeah, it was fun times. I think you could literally just modify like a couple of bytes in the binary and it would give you like a slightly larger stack, but it wasn't by default. Okay, simple desk is adorned only by a small light and what looks like an intercom console. There's a chair tucked under the desk. Okay, move chair. Take chair. Look chair. Is a cheap plastic molded chair. The cheap plastic molded chair is of no interest to you. Okay, look intercom. The intercom has a speaker grill and 5 buttons on it. They are color-coded yellow, green, black, blue, and red, respectively. There's some UI action you could perform on the Amiga. You could do on any program that will show you the stack size, and you could type in a number. Oh, that's pretty handy. I think at least for DOS, like DOS programs, you could specify where the stack, like in the header, there was a standard location to store where the stack pointer would initialize to. But usually it was like a default one, and depending on the program, it might set up its own stack later, and then set up its own stack pointer. So, and that was all in code, so it's not necessarily something that you could modify in a generic tool. The Olympic intercom. So if we press a button, yellow, the speaker emits a low-level background noise. Okay. You didn't notice anything happen. Black. Oh, security door opens. Okay. Blue. Okay. And then, oh, stop it. What's red do? Interesting. Some sort of OS shell command to run a program with your choice of stack size. That sounds pretty useful. I don't think you could do that with DOS, unfortunately. Oh, this must be how to get to the observatory. There's a sign on the west wall. Okay, look at sign. Sign says all personnel and equipment must be decontaminated before entering the base. I mean, it's probably good. Considering there's like aliens on the loose. I think you're right with the red light ATM machine, because here we've got a green light, so that's telling us that it's safe. It feels more sensible to expect the XE producer to know what to do. I guess it also gives you more control, I guess, over your stack, because I guess you might. I mean, I don't know why you would do this, but you might want to have like multiple stacks. I've never heard of anyone doing that though, but yeah. Look, wall. There's a sign on the west wall. No, what's on the east wall? Security box. Okay, look, security box. There's a very strong security box. There is a single button on the box marked closed. The box is closed. Okay, press button. Close button on the box. Ooh. The box is already closed, so nothing happens. Okay, open box. Try as you might, you just can't seem to get a grip on the smooth panel. It must be opened electronically. Okay, well, press open. Is there another button? Ooh, Mad Dog Williams. Personnel. You press the personnel button. Oh, is this a teleporter? I thought it was an elevator. Your hair tingles a bit and you feel properly decontaminated. Adventure Josh, yeah, multiple stacks for coroutines of threads. Yeah, yeah, of course. Threads have their own stack. Although I don't think, yeah, I guess you could still have a thread on DOS in the DOS program, like maybe like as an interrupt. But yeah, no, I don't think the OS itself doesn't support threads. Oh, okay, cool. Look in box. A very strong security box. Box is open, revealing a small rack of security badges. Okay, take badge. You reach into the box and take a security badge. You proceed to carefully pin it onto your suit. Wait. Pretty rare with the tooling back then, for sure. Good time to save, maybe. Let's have a look. Okay, so you've got a spacesuit. Why would you pin it? Why would you put anything, like especially pin, to your suit? Always a good time to save. Sorry for all the program talk. Oh no, don't apologize. I don't mind it myself. Picard the bridge. So if I press button, personnel, does it? Wait, is this the same? Wait, I may have made it. Maybe I actually moved to a different room. You feel properly decontaminated. Let's have a look. No, same room. Oh wait, no, this is the personnel room. Okay, equipment. Cut the bridge. Uh-oh. I guess the equipment cycle is a little more powerful than the personnel cycle. Since when do you consider yourself equipment? Oh. That wasn't a teleporter at all. Okay, so I thought it was an elevator. It wasn't an elevator. Then I thought, oh, it's a teleporter, and I just teleported to the same location. That was a decontaminator. Yeah. You have been incinerated. Okay. Good thing I saved. Okay, Earthrise. Alright, so what have we got in our inventory? A security badge. Okay, reduced to a pile. Look at badge. What? Yeah, saw that coming. Hence the save. Thank you. Teleporting in place is bad. No, I think it wasn't a teleporter at all. It was a decontaminator. Decontaminator. I like trimming. You need to know when to stop. Yeah, just a couple of inches off the top. It's not OSHA compliant. No. Just feeling all the teleporter anxiety that everyone in the Star Trek universe probably has. Oh yeah, maybe we're the contamination. I think maybe it was just meant to be that we put a box in there, and maybe we can still put a box in there. Maybe that's going to be a solution later. Just don't press the disintegrate you button. You should be fine. Yeah. So this is oh, my music stopped. I got to put some new music on. Let's go Waterworld. Time tracks. I haven't put time tracks on yet. Okay. What's that plaque read? Well, have a look in a sec. You want to see what it does? The disintegrate me button? Did you miss it? It's okay if you disintegrate me. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Consensual disintegration. So this is a mining guild security badge. It will allow you to admittance to this installation, and the badge is very small and is currently on your chest. Whoops, I pressed enter at the wrong window. Okay, let's read this plaque. Plague. Read sign. All personnel and equipment must be decontaminated before entering base. It's like, yeah. I mean, I'd prefer not to disintegrate people that I know. Oh, right. Okay, so that's how we continue further into the base by doing this. I'm kind of... Okay, I am a bit worried because I haven't actually done anything yet. Let's save here. And let's restore... Oh, see, Arise. Let me see what the other... Okay, let me just quickly see what the other ladders do. Okay, so there's nothing there. There was another one... Because this one is the one that I went into before, right? This one on the right. Computer Gaming World rated the graphics as unspectacular. I mean, fair. This is like 1990, so like I guess Sierra, they were kind of they were moving into like VGA land. Yeah, this is the personnel. Darth Elwood, hello. I'm doing well. I'm doing all right. How are you going? Fallout 76. Wow. I don't think. And Darth Valandra, hello. Brr, 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 brr. Okay. When you get a game made by one person who's new to making games, I mean, it's pretty good. If this is entirely one person, this is pretty good. It's better than what I could do. You take unspectacular graphics over pixel hunting. Yeah, so far the game has been pretty good in regards to not making me hunt for things. Like I can look... Oh, thank you for the bounders. I can hunt for the right word by looking at things. Alright, can I climb this? Oh. Have to go to work in the world? Boo. Boo. In relation to being eaten by a puddle monster earlier, ChatGPT wrote us a poem. Oh no. Oh no, Wolfrock. Computer boo gaming. Yeah, take that. What's up here? Woo woo.
On this celestial stone suspended in cosmic grace, I tread softly neath the infinite space. A puddle beckons, a mirage in the void, a liquid dance where mystery's employed. Unseen and unheard, a creature emerges, a monstrous hunger as the universe converges. Swallowed by shadows, a cosmic twist, in the abyss, I cease to exist. A surreal encounter on this stellar spree, where the unknown claims its devouring glee.
That was beautiful, Wolfrock. Thank you very much. So Van Collins did the art for this game. The person who did the art for this game never made art for another game. That was it. They were shunned. Or maybe they read that review and they felt really bad. How do I get... There you go. You're standing on the top of the base's antenna platform. There is an antenna over your head and a large gearbox over it. A large gearbox here. You notice an access panel and a status panel on the gearbox. Okay. They could never top this. It's kind of also inspiring though, because it means that despite this art style, they still made a game. They made a commercial game, and not everyone can say they did. Okay, status. Ooh. Press button. Open? You press the open button. You hear a groaning sound, but nothing happens. Something is holding that panel shut. Oh, okay. They are slightly different people, but yeah, at least two people worked on this game. Close? The panel's already closed. Okay, open panel.
Mate, do you? And Bonza told me that Tasmanian carpet clothing offered drying. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Welcome in, MacLeod. Yeah, Bonzi Buddy, he doesn't know everything, turns out. Stop holding that panel shut, Steve, yeah. Oh no. Whoop.
Some lucky bits for you, Bal.
Darth Elwood, thank you for 22 bits. Thank you for the lucky bit. Access panel must be over here. Let's have a look. Yeah, this looks like something that we find out later how we get to. It won't budge. Has to be opened electronically. The programmer guy for this went on to Rex Nebula as a designer. Wait, really? That's fascinating. And Dragosphere. Okay. Wait. Because I've played and a producer because I've played both of those games. I only played Dragonsphere on stream. Rex Nebula I want to play. I'll get there eventually. That's really interesting. So was that Matt Gruson? Because there's an abandoned, like, normally I don't mention abandonware sites, but there's an abandonware site for this, and it has this game on it. And Matt Gruson actually he made a comment talking about like it was like a brief sentence about how he worked on this game. Matt Gruson, yeah. Please find another death in this game so you can whip up a poem for it. I'll see what I can do. It's probably going to be another. Oh right, so okay. So of the games he's worked on, I've played Rex Nebula. He designed that. Okay. Return of the Phantom I haven't played yet. Dragonsphere I played. Ripley's Believe It or Not. He did additional programming. I haven't played that one yet. Once Upon a Forest I did actually play. That's where the rush comes from. Rush, hurry. Wow, okay, so he's actually worked on a few games that I've actually played. It got melted by a toxic barrel earlier. Yeah. Just channel your inner RoboCop. Does that protagonist have a name? Probably. Let's have a look. There's a manual. No, it just says you are sound asleep. Okay, so something is holding the panel shut. Look at panel. Look at panel. Access. There is a screw holding it closed. All the noisy things have gone. Okay, good to hear, Mr. Wolflet. Earth guy, yeah. Okay, remove screw. You don't have a regular screwdriver to take it out with. Tough luck. Okay, so we've got to come back here with a screwdriver. That melty man thing disturbed you a lot as a young person. Adventure Josh, me too. And I think I saw like an edited version from TV and it still freaked me out. I've got Syndicate now. It launched you on your path of not appreciating that director. Oh man, that's a real shame because Paul Verhoeven has done a lot of amazing stuff.
A space station on an asteroid's crest, a realm of metal where secrets invest. I explore the unknown, a wanderlust's free, on this rocky haven in galactic decree. A barrel, ominous, leaks unseen might, a touch ill-fated, a radioactive blight. I melt into liquid, a formless skies, a puddle of essence beneath alien skies. Amidst cosmic whispers, a spectral medal, I dissolve in the dance of the asteroid's surreal kettle.
Surreal kettle. Which panel do you mean? Thank you, Wolf, for it. That was beautiful. With the GUI menus, there's an interesting spin on how Infocom passes did something similar. Yeah, like I know Infocom had like context, so you'd be like, look at fish, and it will tell you about the fish, and then you could say like pick it up, and it remembers what you're talking about. Or you'd say something like open the door, which door? You type left, and it opens the left door. Syndicate music fits well. Yeah, it does. Yeah, ChatGPT is a rhyming master apparently. What's down? I was going to show you something, but can I go down this ladder? I can. You pass through a small automatic vertical airlock. Oh man, okay. This is quite a large base to explore. I was going to show you something though. So if you press F1, it gives you a define user keys. So if you press F7, you can go, okay, Alt, let's say Alt A. We type look. So now, if I press Alt A, it does look automatically for me. I've never seen an adventure game like a graphical adventure game like this have like shortcuts like this. Like I know, like not user defined ones at least. I know later Sierra games, like the SCI ones, would have like shortcuts. Like Quest for Glory had some stuff, and Codename Iceman, I think, too. Oh no, Police Quest 2, I think, for like holstering and unholstering your gun. But yeah, just the fact that you can customize your own, I thought it was really cool too. Yeah, a mobile text input interface for it's cool. So yeah, so Control Alt A now is look. There must be some sort of storage area. There are lockers against the north wall, a cabinet against the west wall, and what looks like an oil drum in the corner. There is a ladder leading up through a vertical airlock in the ceiling. Okay. Lockers. They're lockers, Mike. Open cabinet? It's securely locked. Okay, and we've got... Wait. I had a badge. Where'd my badge? Oh no, because I restored a game. Because I was gonna look around. Okay, open locker. They're all locked. Okay, they're lockers. Is this an elevator or a door? Look wall. Look. A cabinet. What looks like an oil drum. Wait. Look door. You've no idea what lock with ink pen is for. Lock? Yeah, what is that? Maybe it's like signing? Seems like an elevator. It does, doesn't it? The door has a small scanner next to it. Okay, maybe I've got to use my security pass for that. Looks like a security scanner. It's a safe bet. The door won't open unless the scanner sees what it wants to see. Okay, so maybe with an elevator with lockers? Yeah. Look at barrel. It's labeled transformer oil. I wonder if there's more to it than meets the eye. You can get changed while waiting for the doors to open. Oh no, that'd be embarrassing if you take too long. Okay, let's restore. You pass through the small automatic vertical airlock. Let's restore. So maybe I can use the badge. You can. Oh yeah, I could. Because that's the other thing. I'm taking my time, and I haven't got that much oxygen. I got 45%. Do I have to go back to my ship to get more oxygen? You remove your helmet. We seem fine. Use scanner. Look in scanner. I think I have to use my badge. So I gotta restore anyway. So F6. Walk animation's pretty good. I agree. Look at panel. Pressure nominal, oxygen nominal. Okay. Let's have a... Okay, so we know we could maybe use the badge in that other location. I have hit the 4-hour mark, and I might just take a quick 5-minute break just to stretch and everything. But I'll just have a look in what's in this room. Oh no. Oh yeah, ATM machine. I think you're right. I was going to make a map. The bulkiness of spacesuits, and oh god, is this a maze? Overhead view, yeah. Yeah, stop. Map making skill coming out. Yeah, Tapia, I think you're right. Oh god. Oh no. Maybe it's not a it's maybe not a maze, but I think I probably need to make a map of where all those things go. Oh no. And each one of these has a corridor. Maybe it's just a hub, yeah. I still have to make a map. Ooh. This game is massive. And I'm only like 89 out of 800 points. How many rooms are there? Alright. When I get back, I'm gonna make a map. It's a computer. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Okay. Let's pause this. Nice computer. It's a very good one. Hopefully just for effect and didn't finish them all. Yeah, maybe some of the corridors are more empty. And there's not like a dozen rooms I've got to explore. Okay, so I'm just going to go on a quick break. I'm going to get a fresh cup of hot drink. And we'll start making some maps. So please hang around. Or stretch yourself, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
My boys.
Ian Oblivion, hello. I think good timing. A quick shout out. I had no idea there was a hard drive character, Unicode character either. Thank you, Darth Elwood. So I feel like I need to make a map because there's a couple of problems. But see, Earthrise is I don't know exactly what I'm missing.
Truth. We also need another moment where we make our specimen go wee.
We do. You should say no. Oh, no more shout. Sorry, Ian. I'll remember that for next time. It's good to see you too. Sorry, I'm not trying to rub anything in or anything. Okay. It's going for the EA Sports thing, but oops, all E's. EE. It's in the game. EE. That's what anyone misled. Well, it doesn't. I mean, people can still follow, and they'll get a notification when you start streaming again. But I mean, there's always that. So, very concerned about the crosses on the ship. I do have some love hearts I can use to cover it up, but I am concerned about it too. This is the actual art of the game. You got to play Loft Waffle. Wait, what's that? What is Loft Waffle? I think oh man, did I get? I think I have something on my beard. Okay. So run. I think this. Let's just say this is an asteroid that they're mining. So asteroid. I had a little map of London with major buildings as blocks. And you cooked a waffle and then threw it at the city and scored points. Sounds delicious. Sounds like a wonderful and airy breakfast treat. Tony, how's it going? So Tony is another retro streamer who plays a lot of games on original Mac hardware. So definitely check that out too. Okay, so making a map. I guess I could use my dog camera here. I guess. Let's see, where is it? I don't have like a map making camera yet. I've never got around to that. But I can use my dog camera, I guess. Doesn't quite work. This is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be making a map here. Tony, very welcome. You think your brother made this game? Oh man, I still got original MZZ brother artwork somewhere. McJesus. There are games for Mac hardware. Oh, there are several. There are several games. Oh, Tony is the Jesus. Okay, so put ship. We can go left, right, and down. All right, so now I don't know. I need to go. We're going to run out of oxygen at some point. New camera. Oh, I got a new camera. And I'm using my spare camera as like a dog camera now. So now whenever a dog comes in, I can press the dog button. There's no dog, but if there was a dog, you could see them here. Some very special Mac exclusive games that we don't talk about. Lunar Rescue, I haven't played. So ship, and then there was just there was nothing. No dogs. They'll come in. Redeems shadow puppets. Oh. I don't even know how to do shadow puppets. Like how? I have to practice beforehand. Okay, so we've got a corner. I've got a ladder. Let's mark this as A, because I feel like we have to map. I got self-conscious. No, how dare you? How dare you? No, it's all good. It's all good. It happens. Momentarily, I thought the red dude is. Oh god, thank you for reminding me. Does anyone stream as the shadow on the wall? Cursed. Good question, Game Dev Jeff. Shadow VTuber. And then an everyday normal bounder. Because I've been looking at this guy's. There's this guy who's been tweeting about a bunch of different like VTuber ideas, and somebody literally has like a stack of CRTs, and they film the CRTs, and so the overlay is literally like a stack of CRTs. Mac does as well. He does. Wait, he does. Oh yeah, he's a shadow. Mac is an enigma. Thank you for shouting out Mac. Which shadow? The noir superhero or Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh, good question, Rush Pirate. You saw the CRT overlay? Yes. It was amazing. And you genuinely love Mac. Mac is amazing. He's a sweetie, and everyone should follow him. Plays a lot of janky FPS games and RTS games. No uwu? I mean, it's hard not to uwu Mac. Okay, no worry. Found a map on the internet. We'll be able to check my work. Oh god, okay. If you turned out he killed someone, you support him? Yeah. We'd have his back. We'd have his back. What happened to the little inlet? Oh, that's down here. The inlet is a mystery. And oh, there's no music. True icon. I agree. What have we got? We got Syndicate. Proud of that one. I think I was. MZZ. You would Mac once. Still have to. All right. Don't make it weird for Mac. I can walk through the mountains. I think so. There's the. Oh yeah. So if I go up, it just. I don't think I can go up through the mountains. Let's have a look. You can definitely go down through the mountains. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Oh wait a minute. Oh god. I need to add to my map. It's trying to zoom in. Oh god, hang on. Don't want to save. It's confusing as heck. I agree. Hang on. Thank you for the giver. You like this game? It's fun. There's a lot to it. Oh no, everyone's getting bored. The spam and sound commands.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time. Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236689.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
No drying though, exactly.
No drying though.
I don't trust them.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Yeah, honestly, if Mac timed you out, donk. If Mac timed you out,
Please stop. I've had enough.
you probably deserved it. I'm sorry to say it, Mac Lad.
I'm going to be
Disappointed. All you did was a differing opinion of the game he was playing. I mean, it depends on how you stated it, though.
You're talking about beans.
Talking about beans. Mac hung you on a rack and gave you a smack. Oh my. He said it was the best game ever made, and he fully disagreed. Yeah, what was the game? You're on a surface. A mountain range blocks your passage north. These look like doors.
Did you get the number of that donkey cart?
Number of that donkey cart? Are these look at wall? Alright, so maybe they're just shadows. Okay. And then we've got another ocean.
I thought I'd get points for being cute.
You do not. You do not get points for being cute. No uwu points. Okay, now we've got an inlet. Let's make a... Now, okay. Thank you for pointing out that I could walk into the...
She's too weak.
She's too weak. When you go to watch Sierra Adventure games, your mind always goes to the Hugo trilogy. That ruined your childhood, but taught you basic English. Have I played them? Darth, I haven't played them on stream, but I played them very long ago. And I know MZZ knows them back to front, unfortunately, for her. And I know Pixel Turkey's played them maybe a year ago. Well, earlier this year. And I think a few other people played them. But yeah, no, they're fun. Even though they've got like mazes in the second one. It's easy not to... Captain Killer used to speed run them. Oh. It's easy not to appreciate how stressful streaming can be. Yes, it can be. And people's perceptions about timeouts can differ enormously. Yeah, it's true. Like you can do it as a joke, and I guess as long as everyone appreciates them to be a joke, then yeah. I haven't actually had to time anyone out yet. usually they like if somebody comes in and they show their true colors, like it's usually like in their first message, and it's just like, all right, I don't want to deal with you ever, and it's just a band. But yeah. Apparently some people want timeouts. As a joke, and he just unsubscribed. I mean, that's fair. Like, yeah, if it's consensual, that's fine. But yeah, timeouts are delicious. Might need to generate a poem. Okay. Yeah, I should make a Mac emote. It seems like I think Mac emotes are probably cooler than floppy disk emotes sometimes. Hey, this game got any more of them than pixels? They do. Fire Broadside, welcome in. Oh yeah. Shout out Fire Broadside. Yeah, there'll probably be more deaths. Rule for Rock, we'll see. When I was a kid, you were able to beat the third one, Jungle of Doom. The first and the second just recently, with a little help from the internet. That little lake is adorable. Yeah, it's just hanging out. Fire Broadside is a local Australian streamer as well. If you want to check him out. I was going to say something about so the third one is weird because it's kind of Hugo 3, like it's kind of like a loop, and you just kind of keep looping around until you solve the whole game. Someone went liberally with the MS Paint spray can making this game art. I don't know if MS Paint existed in 1990. I guess it did, but it wasn't. It would have been like 16 colors. Fire Broadside was your favorite hero for Last Save and Raid. Oh yeah, he's. I think hopefully that the VOD's still up for that. Deluxe Paint. Yeah, it would. The MS Paint existed. Yeah, that's exactly MZZ. This was I was about to talk about. If anything, they probably used Deluxe Paint, which is probably what everyone used for DOS art. Yeah, exactly. Adventure DOS. Yeah, raising. Yeah, I mean raising money. Oh, okay. So this is the footprints one. It was so hard to talk in that mask. Yeah, I just remember MZZ just putting all these clothes on me. I don't remember what I did. I think I got the water chip or something. Thanks to everybody else preparing to getting the water chip. But yeah. So this is a room with footprints. Comics. Oh yeah, wait, comics? Do you mean the font? Beginning strong deluxe paint paintbrush vibes as well. Yeah. I should track down Deluxe Paint and see if I can use it on stream. D-Paint. Oh, right, so everyone's like picking the exact version of Deluxe Paint. 2 bundled with your Amiga 500. Never advance further than drawing the incoherent looking. You could do the next Bounder art. Neopaint was the one we had. Yeah, that's the one I had. Neopaint 3, I think I played around with. Double Duty. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You were 47 at the time. So last year. You had a 256 color paint program on DOS that you've yet to be able to find. It was shareware and came with a picture of a frog. Oh. I kind of want to go on a hunt to find it, because I remember trying to find the garlic magic. Was it garlic magic? Yeah. And that was a hunt. that was they had to go for like more than dozens of CDs to find that. Had to come up with your own rewards. Oh right, yeah. That's right, you did. Yeah. Everyone said you seemed like you've been possessed. Extremely chaotic. Yeah. Even Ghoul Babe, she's commented that I seem more chaotic than usual. Deluxe Paint 3 was weird. I don't think I used that one. I think I tried Deluxe Paint 2 at some point, but I had no idea what I was doing. Time to go to work. No worries. Have fun, or at least hope work is tolerable. Thanks for hanging out. Also see you at Darth and Ledger as well. It's strange to think that Deluxe Paint was made by Electronic Arts. Oh yeah, George Garlic. His name is literally garlic in was it German or what was that? No, let's have a look. Even 3 was Amiga. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I definitely haven't used that. It's German for garlic. Used Deluxe Paint Animator in mid-90s to draw stuff in DOS. Oh man, Chaosville. Oh man, I feel like I'm usually the least chaotic streamer. We'll see. Blessed with a koala pad. Oh man, I feel like I missed out here. Exactly, Lassus. I'm not. Oh god, what is that? What curse content is this? Yeah. Mr. Garlic bread with cheese. Yes, delicious. It's not a bad idea though, because it's like maybe they weren't sure if this whole game publishing thing would work out, so they just make money selling the tools instead. The standards of which are still in use. Yeah, like the ILM format and stuff like that. Okay, now there's footprints here as well, but they disappear, so I don't know where they lead to. Alright, that's definitely the end of the map. Who remembers the PCX image format? Oh, Mousemas, I do. They sort of thought Amiga ST were the start of a huge new wave, and they can make bank by taking on this creative wave. Yeah, it's kind of, I guess it's like, it's more profitable to make pickaxes during the gold rush than to actually dig up the gold. Still readable in modern Windows. Oh, does Microsoft Paint still support it? That's true. Game Dev Jeff is making a DOS game. Okay, so here's the toxic waste. Remember might be pushing it though. You have vaguely recollect. So what is this? Is this an elevator shaft? What is this? Is this going to kill me? No. Wave is a direct descendant of those. Oh really? I didn't know. I didn't know this case. Don't touch toxic waste. I already wrote a poem. Yeah, good tip, good tip. M Dizzy is baby. Look at sign. Look, what is it? Obviously this is some sort of waste dump. Freight elevator. Oh, console. Okay, look at console. Has 2 buttons on it marked up and down. Okay. The container riff is a modified IF. Oh, today I learned. So yeah, because I kind of vaguely know riff, but I didn't know it was based off. Like, I think I had tried to read like a Ray format at some point. I didn't know it was connected to the EA formats. Is that a heavily injured green tentacle writhing on the ground? No, that is toxic waste spewing into the elevator. The PCM is obviously bog standard. Yeah, once you know where it is, like you don't need to worry about the header. Press button. Up. You press the up button. Since the platform is already here, nothing happens. You press the down button. You hear a metal on metal grinding noise, and the platform vibrates for a minute. It must be broken. Okay. Alright. Hello, ATM machine. Drink toxic slime. Never. I hear it's bad for you. I'd have to take my helmet off and I wouldn't be able to breathe. Just like chunks of labeled data with length indicators. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Have you been to the bottom right area? I have. And I have been there. I was there before. Let me show you. It was essentially these footprints. The Adira program is just kind of using parts of the file they understand to float out from that. The Adira program's kind of using the parts of the file they understand. Oh, do you mean like ignoring sections that they don't, the labeled data that they don't understand? My oxygen bottle is running a little low. All right, oh no, I might have to reload while I make this map. But yeah, I can't go south. So I've tried going south from here, and I've tried like pressing the rock. But if you look at the footprints, they came from the sea and then seemed to fade into the dust. It's like maybe they flew or maybe they got disintegrated. I don't know. You have a copy of Deep Paint 4 for DOSBox that you downloaded at one point. I feel like I need to get it because I think I got Neopaint at some point to play around with, but I don't know where it is at the moment. Oh, you have a one IFF file and you can have multiple, like a picture and a sound. I gotcha. Right, so you just read what you need. Done in Deep-Paint for DOS. Yeah, and then there's that possibly incorrect story about the naming of Guybrush. Because the file name for Guybrush, yeah. .bbm. So what's going on here? So this one, and then this room, and then next one is the skylight. It's got more footprints, and then they disappear. Amiga just saved it as guy.brush. More practical would be things like having a special chunk with the color cycling information separate from the bitmap.
I recognize those footprints. It's from him. His stream the poopy box feet. So be careful, Mr. Semeveld.
I will, Slimflat. Thank you. A bunch of UK Monkey Island fans played it on the Amiga, so they assume the games were played on the Amiga as well, and the file name was guy.brush. Oh, right. So it's kind of, it got complicated by people's assumptions. And then there's an observatory here. Okay, so observatory. Let's go to the left. Alright, so just got an empty room. Here's the tower. Dangerously low. Alright, how far can we get before we... Alright, here's the lasers. 200 points to have a ritualistic burning of the poop. Oh, a whole 2 points, man. The big selection of deluxe paint is like any selection can be a brush. Oh. Done. Yes, please burn the box. I don't know why you keep it around if you hate it so much. That's, I guess, content. Okay, so we've got lasers. Empty room. It seems weird, yeah. Like it. I guess somebody eventually was like, I need to copy and paste this. Let's make a brush out of it. So if I go to the right here, should be a skylight. Yep, cool. Empty room. Ladder. Let's call this ladder B. Because I feel like I've got to do a map of downstairs as well. What's this one? And this is... This goes to that weird place with the giant hole in it. So what's down here? This is just a normal everyday room. Okay. You're on the surface. A mountain range blocks your passage to the south and the west. Can I... fire speed. Can I fly back... Can I go back to my ship and refill my oxygen? Let's have a look. I want to see if I can do that. I feel like I have to do that because I'm gonna run out. How much oxygen do I have? I've got 9%. Yeah, let's try it. Sit. Must get closer. Okay, sit. Press button. Automated return. You press the automated return button. Oh, I get to look at this cool animation. Done. Question? Maybe it was answered before, but you're snoozing. How dare you? How dare you? Why does the shuttle have the iron cross on it? Good question. Nobody knows. But that's why I've got this.
Copper, can you just replace your oxygen with helium and use that as a backup? Is that cool? I think that's totally safe.
I think it is, Slimfat, as long as you have to speak lower. Otherwise your lungs get confused. The dev's ambition? Yeah, I'm impressed with the detail. Vintage German World War I space shuttle. They reuse parts. Remove helmet. Take it to you. Lighter and easier to carry. That's true. And you'd sound hilarious. Wait, where's the oxygen? Is it in here? I forget. Okay. Fill bottle. Okay, you connect your bottle with the valve, filling it with oxygen. Okay. So so it seems like we have enough time to go all the way back to our ship to get more oxygen. Goes back a long way before the bad times, but it gets questionable modern times to include it. Apparently the modern day German army still has it, but yeah. That's alright. We don't need to point it out. I mean it's there in the game. But yeah. I don't think it's glorifying it, but we'll see. Put on helmet. Okay. And yeah, because when I flew down, I was wondering if I ever need to come back here, because I don't know if I've got everything here. I assume I do. Automated flight. Only dodgy if you're flying off in this shuttle to go docking with Hitler. Oh god. I don't know where this game's going to end up, but hopefully not. I can show you my map. My above ground map is almost done. Let me show you in a sec. Let me add the final detail. Stand. Let's make another save. 7 mapping. All right. I haven't even looked at Murders in Space yet. I was going to look at 2 games today because I was worried that this game would not be great. It's pretty good actually. All right. So here's the one with the big hole. This is reminding that recently someone challenged you to become the problematic one in a public chat. Why would you want to do that? What is the benefit there? Alright, can I climb ladder? Do it yourself. Alright, so let's try from this side. Ah, okay. You support the foreign policy of every... Oh god, what is this thing? That can be problematic. Giant hole. Alright, so we don't have to go there. Alright, here we go, Wolfrock. Here's your extra death. What's the pressure like? 0 pressure, okay. Just wants a hug. Alright, let's go look. You feel slightly warm. A friendly blob. Funny. Now you can't feel your feet at all. Ah! Talk about caustic. That little blob has completely dissolved you. Maybe you should avoid strange creatures in the future. It's like a statement that's always been problematic, and it probably always will be. Until there's like one non-problematic world government, that's probably the case. You blocked someone on Twitter for not liking Tonics tea cakes. I don't actually know what they are, but I'm sure they're good. Oh, these look pretty good. How would you not like these? You are concluded. What a euphemism. Okay.
Pack rat, I want you in my trap. Fill my maze with all your crap. Don't stop, cause I'm king of the ducks. Inks is Bonzit.
Thank you, Bonsai Buddy, with the decorative genitals, as we learned. I've no idea what Tonics tea cakes are, but I'm sure they're... ATM machine? No. Why would you say that? I guess the blob is also airtight. It creates a seal, yeah. Otherwise you lost your areas you ate you. Hit 100 points. Oh god. I feel like I should be able to do that.
In the station's hum, a cosmic blob unfolds, swallowing warmth in its ethereal hold. Feet touched by a gentle cosmic glow, a deceptive warmth, an illusion to sow. Numbness creeps, a spectral embrace, sensation lost in the cosmic space. The devouring silence, a surreal feat, as numbness consumes, a chilling defeat. In the blob's cosmic script, a tale so fleet, concluded in silence, where senses retreat.
Oh, very beautiful. Thank you. The Cursed Bounders is so expensive. Yeah, I know, Lasses. I wasn't sure if have to sing. Yeah. I wasn't. What's the Cursed Bounder? I'll show you one, Adventure Josh. They are pretty cursed. Oh, there you go. He's concluding. Thank you for the Cursed Bounder. There's an outer skin. Oh no, Bolt, no! Hello, Bolt. Thank you.
Make senses, Frederick.
Exclamation mark.
Frederick.
Say sense.
Run away! Wait, run away!
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
It's a
Retreat. Retreat.
Frederick.
It's a very sportive beard.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Matt Glad, thank you for the 5 bits.
Retreat.
Frederick.
Retreat.
Frederick. Frederick. Frederick.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Cursed Bounders cost more due to having to pay the licensing fee. Yes, true. It's a very expensive face I've got here. Little body on a jumping stick. Oh man, that could be a nice Easter egg. Might be too cursed. Thank you. That's why okay. So I was worried it would put off people, so I did make it expensive. So if everyone hates it, I can take it out. But it's also kind of funny. Okay, Adventures the Exit. Let's have a look at this. Ooh. It's fantastic. All right, good. Maybe I'll iterate on it and make it a bit better. Ooh. What's going on with that ladder? Look at ladder. Make it more expensive than Sing. All right. No, actually, bullet it. Okay, good. Rightfully cost more. Yeah. Yeah. Just everyone's saving up for that one Cursed Bounder. Add a sound clip to the Cursed Bounders where they sing. Oh, actually, Matt Glad, I was thinking about that. Like, maybe you could have like some chords that they iterate through, or like notes of a chord. You're saving it for Sing. Okay. It may take a while, but sure. Auto tune them. All right, that's good. This is good criticism. Auto tune.
Exclamation mark inverted.
Iterate your chords. Is that yeah, I might not be using the right musical vernacular. Do, re, mi, sa, son, la, veld. What am I missing in chat? Say doesn't have a channel for 24-hour ban at 1 million points. It was a bit disappointing in practice. Wow, 1 million. I think the thing is
being somewhat flabbergasted.
That's a lovely pair you have there.
Yeah, thank you. Wow, I feel like to get 1 million points would be slightly unattainable on this stream, but we'll see. Because I only stream like twice a week. Thank you, the auto.
Wait a minute, Senevel, remember when you flung yourself into that asteroid? Would you like a poem for that too?
Sure. Choice, if you don't mind. Then I earned a second 1 million points. Oh man, were they like streaming like every day? You didn't need another 24-hour ban. I guess it would be a bit. I mean, maybe for notoriety, but yeah. But whoop.
Astronaut adrift, a celestial misstep flung him wide. Through the cosmic tide, a wayward trajectory unfolds. A dance with fate, a collision with stone, he splatters on an asteroid, an otherworldly throne. Amongst the rocks, his essence disperses, a celestial artistry as the universe rehearses. A cosmic accident, a fleeting explorer's fate, painted on the canvas of the vast interstellar state.
Rock, thank you for that beautiful poem. 2 people streaming as a job, right? Okay, so yeah, that'd be easy to rack up the points. Karaoke stream went. I mean, I want to see how.
So shiny.
So shiny? No. Oh man. I'm waiting to see how the poop box karaoke stream goes. That'll be interesting. Is Thrower's voice? That wasn't TTS, yeah. Son of a fax. Thought 1 million was crazy, but then some streams have gambling and betting with channel points. That's true, yeah. As long as you can
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, a top job every time.
Tasmanian carpet cleaning, 236689. Yeah, I got booed at karaoke. It's traumatizing. Somebody. Yeah, just 10 minutes. The Tasmanian carpet cleaning extended version. And a guy tried to help by taking the microphone off me. He was going to finish the song. I was like, no, I can do this. You would boo someone for singing Polyester Girl too. There's a lot of high notes. Getting booed at karaoke means you're doing it right. Oh, that's a good way to see it. Oh no.
Since
we're
doing poetry, I thought I'd share some original works of mine. Spoon, balloon, waxing gibbous moon, Cameroon, spoon, balloon, waxing gibbous moon, Cameroon.
That was beautiful, Adventure Josh. Thank you. Thank you for 10 bits too. To sing it in a lower register. I mean, these are all very good tips. For now. I was very nervous at the time. To be fair, I'd boo Regurgitator if you're in your backyard playing that song. Yeah, me too, probably. The truth of karaoke is that if you're actually good at singing, everyone hates you. Yeah, I mean, I've done stuff like in those like karaoke rooms with friends, and they're a bit more laid back, a bit more friendlier. Always been too scared to sing at karaoke. I mean, I hear Poopbox loves to sing, so I'm looking forward to this. So the ladder ascends through the ceiling. The lower section of it seems to be missing, and someone clever chained a portable collapsible ladder against the wall to make it usable. Oh, can I take ladder? You are not. You're very not. The trick is to get tipsy first. That's a good tip. I mean, you don't. I mean, I know you added it as a stream redemption, but if you don't want to do it, don't do it. Empty mood. I want to sing songs that no one knows anyway. So you get booed for that alone. No. As long as it's kind of a bop, be fine.
Cobber, row. Gently down the stream.
Say row,
Merrily,
row your
merrily,
boat.
merrily,
Gently
merrily,
down
life
the
is but a
stream.
dream.
Merrily, merrily,
Row,
merrily,
Thank you,
row,
mate.
merrily, life is but a dream.
Gently down the
Row,
stream.
row your
Merrily,
boat.
merrily,
Gently down
merrily,
the stream.
merrily, life is but a
Merrily,
dream.
merrily, merrily,
Row,
merrily,
row,
life is
row
but a
your boat.
dream. Row,
Gently
row,
down the stream.
row your boat.
Merrily,
Gently down the
merrily,
stream.
merrily, merrily, life is but a
merrily,
dream.
merrily, life is but a
Cheer
dream.
15.
Pretty well. Nice. Thank you, Matt Glad for the row your boat. Lord and Savior Poopbox has no such fears. Oh no.
This one is hard for Brian, as he doesn't know his aquatic animals that well. Black question mark, black tick mark, National Park, Dolphin, black question mark, black tick mark, National Park, Dolphin, Antarctica.
That was I like the twist with the dolphin, but thank you, Tim. Okay, so there's a ladder here, and I suppose we've got to do something with the ladder. Maybe we've got to like cut the chain with it. Maybe we'll get something to cut it. Read sign. A caution, emergency exit. Oh no. Thank you for 5 bits. Thank you all for it. The problem is Poopbox is short-sighted and can't see the lyrics and can't wear headphones, so can't sing the song. So a bit more Poopbox lore here. So I used to sing Smith's Morrissey songs at this place, the Sam Orchid, almost a weekly basis in the early 2000s.
Petition for Sonneveld to have a complimentary poo pet box.
I mean, I feel like the poop box is another streamer's thing. I don't want to take other people's ideas. But thank you for the 100 bits, again. But yeah, I don't know if people want these things. Some people, these things cannot stop the poop box. Poop box is indomitable. Poop box is unstoppable. Poop box is recyclable. It'll be a poem. Thank you all for it. That's okay. You like doing Brian troll message on the channels where people just spam the same thing at all times. And you pretend to be, where I would pretend to be those messages, but then swerve. Oh right. So it'd be like spam, and then something else with a zinger. Singing in a poop box voice stands to be very taxing on the throat. Yeah, maybe you could record it, record like 1 or 2 words, and then just hit repeat. Why does Sonneville poop box have a right side up? I mean, I don't know. I would probably not do a poopette box, but yeah. I've been trying to sort out a playlist for him, but you keep overthinking it. I mean, yeah. I guess just maybe just wing it and just start with like 1 or 2 songs that you're feeling, and then and as you go through the songs, like maybe you'll be like, all right, I feel like this song now, and then you can kind of move around your list. Have a slot for the beard to poke through. I mean, okay. That'd just be where the tongue would be. 999 Roger Wilco's, 999 Cursed Bounders. No. No, yeah. Alright, let me open door. Why? Okay, fine. Yeah. This I was trying to, yes, exactly, MTZ. I was trying to skirt around it, but yes. I mean, by friends, come to stream and bully me. Yeah, I'm completely fine with that. I do appreciate the enthusiasm for multiple poop boxes, but yeah. Nobody does, Adventure Josh. Blake, name it? No, all good. No adventure, Josh. No. I want everyone to feel comfortable in my stream, and that definitely means no shipping of people, please. Okay, joke. Good. Exactly, mate. Thank you. All right, let's go climb this ladder. We can do the thing that I was doing before, which was get the thing. Explore this base. Now they've got a map. I can explore here. So I think it was press black button. Yeah, security door opens. Press button. Oh, is it? Does the ad blocker prevent that stuff? What do you think of this pixel art versus the super detailed perfect pixel art in other games? This is definitely a bit more lower budget, but it kind of reminds me like the AGI, the low res AGI art that Sierra had for the earlier adventure games. Let's stop talking 10 minutes. I mean, I don't want to inconvenience anyone. Emmy turns shield mode on and clear. Oh no, that's weird. Okay, remove helmet. Press personnel. Oh. Your hair tingles a bit and you feel properly decontaminated. Okay, 74. Take a badge. Oh. You cannot surpass this art. I thought it was an FMV. That's fair, Ken. Yeah, it's pretty good graphics. Turn off blockette. Pin it to my suit. Okay, so now I'm wearing a badge. I've got 89. Can we get to 100? Okay. So, this is how the world looked in 1990. Yeah, that's true. So this is the personnel. Let's make a map. No, well, I think I can still time people out, James Nico. What game is this music from? It's pretty nice. Good question. I'm currently playing MS-DOS Windows tunes to give you the horrors. Oh no, MCZ is unstoppable. So if you go to MZZ's YouTube playlist, there should be one of them should be the horrors playlist. Volunteered? Oh, thank you. Okay, so this is the personnel room. Let's make a note.
Struth, MZZZZZZ has reached max power. Repeat, MZZZZZ has reached max power. You have been warned.
You've been warned. How's the game going, Stalkfoot? It's going pretty well. Okay, now for a Sabatso voice poem. Oh no. Okay. Okay, location LA1. Interesting.
Metal jaws of decontamination hunger, a fatal mistake, Satorian blunder. Jeers rhymed with the lethal intent, machinery meant to purify, but malice sent. Misinterpreted orders in cold steel precision, a fatal error in the decontamination mission. Set for Jeer, not souls to planes, a lethal embrace in the sterile expanse. In the sterile embrace, life meets its end, unintended casualty, a decontamination machine's deadly blend.
Brooke, thank you for the beautiful poem. Mr. Tompa, hello, welcome in. Am I taking the north-south arrows into account? I am. Let me show you the map. It's surprised this came out in 1990. Would have said 1984. It's a little bit higher resolution, I guess, than stuff that came out then. But yeah. What game? Oh, it was one of MZZ's playlists. and the title is MS-DOS Windows Tunes to Give You the Horrors. So if you go through YouTube, you might be able to search for that link, or just use the link that I posted above for her channel itself. So this map, let me show you the map. So this is my current map for this area. It's not much. It's just there's a decontaminator. Oh, focus. And I'll show you my other map. You only know the Super Nintendo one. Oh, Sabretooth. I haven't played either. So here's the asteroid map, the above ground map. Sorry for my terrible artwork. It's getting dangerously complex. It is. I agree. I'm using my dog cam now for maps. The mansion from Lollipop. Oh, I haven't played Lollipop. Okay, so now we've got this horrendous area. Twitch changes D settings? Do you mean like time zone settings? Pretty high quality soundtrack. Yeah, maybe I should play Lollipop at some point. Really struggling with a band. Oh, really? That's weird. The dreaded octagon. Yeah, I've got a lot of work ahead of me here. A lot of mapping ahead. Struggling with an old school pencil sharpener during a map making session. Yeah, I use pen. I should probably use pencil for more complex maps. Dreaded octagon. Colossal cave vibes in this octagon. I'm kind of a bit worried actually, but let's make a save. All right, let's go this way. What's up here? Oh, awesome. Strange. You feel as though your eyes are bulging and your nose is beginning to run. Okay. There's something very unpleasant about being in an unpressurized environment without a helmet on. If you're still breathing, you'll kick yourself. Enclosure 3D vibes. Oh man, they should do like a sequel that's in space. You have expired. Whoops, that's a restore. Do it again, do it again. Earthrise. Thank you for shouting out Mousemus, who's done a very cool 3D enclosure. Mousemus took the original enclosure game that was made for AGI and ported it to a specialty 3D engine, which basically like implements a lot of the original AGI scripting, but is has like everything is in 3D instead, but still keeps like the original look. It was very impressive. Plenty of deaths for everyone. Yeah, there's a lot of death in that game too. All right, wear a helmet. Don't need the word helmet. Okay, helmet. You place the helmet on your head, making sure the seals are tight. All right, let's have a look in here. The northwest. Okay, it wouldn't be possible without Neji. No, thank you as well. I'm glad that Neji got an extended life through living in other people's code. Okay, so dead guy, dead. Okay, let's have a look. You're in a tunnel which runs northwest to southeast. There's an airlock door to the southeast. There's an abandoned pressure suit on the floor. Oh, it's not even a guy. You are concluded. Look at suit. The suit looks a little like yours, except that it is unoccupied and full of holes. If it is the last owner was in it when this happened, he probably didn't enjoy it much. Funny, there's no sign of a previous owner at all. Do they get eaten from the inside? So search suit. They won't accomplish anything. Open suit. Okay. Look panel. Okay, so this is so each of these columns, spokes have names. This one's called RR1. Num num num. Oh, there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This guy does not look very friendly. Oh, okay.
Truth, Senegal, this is for you a poem, a lyric, a message so true. Your mom has a cat by the name of Dex. Can you return to the warm-up game? The one called Quadrex. This message sponsored by the Quadrex soap conglomerate. Quadrex. Desecrating your dirt?
Magla, thank you for the Quadrex reminder. I should definitely go back to Quadrex at some point. And Dizzy, thank you for the
Daddy, would
the
you like
massive
some
fig.
sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
This game got sexy, yeah. Blood Porcupine. Are there guns in this game? Mousimus, I haven't seen any guns yet. Rowdy Roddy 2. Wait, what's that? This game's awesome. It's very, you have a very empty feeling. Blip. Wow, that little critter didn't even give you a chance. Well, now you know what happened to that guy in the other hallway. Next time, you better be ready for that little bugger. Okay. You've been perforated. Perforated, sorry, not perforated. Perforated is not even a word. Perforated. But whoop.
Through steel corridors in space's design, a wandering soul seeks what's undefined. A space station's hush, a quiet maze, an echidna alien, with needles ablaze. Quills pierce the air, a cosmic sting, a dance with danger, an alien zing. In the sterile glow, a prick's refrain, cosmic echidna, injecting a peculiar pain. Through the station's
You're talking about
halls,
beans.
a traveler's plea, needles from an alien quill, an unexpected decree.
Thank you, Wolfrock. That was beautiful. I'm just adjusting my stream title since I think I'm just going to be playing Earthrise for this stream. That's true. Emmy has been made partner, so she's got a whole bunch of quality tier 2 and tier 3 emotes that are available. Welcome back, Adventure Josh, by the way. That's a good thing? No, it's not, Tony. It's not. As in a higher performance? Yes. No, it's. I think it means like aerated, like you've got a whole bunch of holes. Like perforated means like you've put a whole bunch of holes in the thing to I guess make you more aerodynamic. Okay, so I can breathe in this one.
Something's wrong cause my mind is fading and everywhere I look, there's a dead end waiting, temperatures dropping at the rotten oasis, stealing kisses from the leprous faces, heads are hanging from the garbage man tree's mouthwash, jukebox, gasoline pistols are pointing at a poor man's pockets, smiling eyes ripping out of his sockets, got a devil's haircut in my mind, got a devil's haircut in my mind.
It's not that. Thank you for the Beck lyrics, I think. I think for 5 bits too. Is percolated better? We haven't been percolated yet. They're speed holes, yes. That's how we're walking faster. AI poetry clubs are going to be lit. Yeah. You may or may not be sitting in the office having nothing to do. Hello, Anycat. Here's some jank sci-fi adventure game. Oh, there's all of Emmy's emotes. Yeah, got another corridor. Corridor. Now, does this go to
Back to the rescue?
back to the rescue? Oh, where is this? What is this? This must be the communication tower. Like the how to use it. Maybe there's like a padlock code or something here. And where does this take me? Oh, okay. I can open that door. Oh, because I've got a badge now. I can go through that door. Okay. It's scary when the adventure game opens up this wide. Too many combinations. I agree, Mousemas. That's why I just started taking a map. Read from the adventure game book, page 47. I can do that. Dax looks so innocent. He's just hanging out. He's just chilling out. Page 47. Okay, let's have a look. The art of point-and-click adventure games. There's my face. Sorry, everybody. And Emmy's asked to read from this book. Page 47. Let's have a look. Ooh, okay. So it's part of a Ron Gilbert interview. So I'll read some of the pull quotes. So this is a Ron Gilbert interview. Looks like he's talking about like Monkey Island for some reason and Thimbleweed Park. Go. And then Thimbleweed Park. Thank you, James Nico. Oh, MZZ, thank you for 100 bounders. Oh, the Yetis. Cursed. Alright, people ask me, what is better, the first Monkey Island or Monkey Island 2? And to me, Monkey Island is a better designed game, but Monkey Island 2 is a better game. Oh, there you go. Thank you for the bounder, Wolfrock 2. If I'd thought about it, I probably would have made the characters a little bit different, so they didn't remind you so much of Mulder and Scully. I thought that was the point, though. Honestly, T. So we've got a few pictures here. We've got Dolores in Thimbleweed Park, and then we've got is that Freddy Fish and Putt Putt just hanging out. So yeah, that's part of a Ron Gilbert interview. Thank you for redeeming. Where is Guybrush? Oh, let me try and find you, Guybrush. Hang on. I don't think you've seen whatever that game is, Freddy Fish. So Freddy Fish and Putt Putt, that was part of his humongous game series, where it's a lot more kid oriented. Here we go. Here's a picture of Guybrush for you, Emmy. There you go. Take it all in. Oh my.
Remember to tell your toilet you love them, because they take all your crap and ask for nothing in return.
Cyrus, thank you very much. That's a very good point. Probably holding his breath underwater for 10 minutes at least. GG, Guybrush. Back to the game. Very save. Swoons. Oh my. Oh my stars. That was my Emmy impression. I don't know if that was correct or not. Okay, look. Let's have a look. You're in the stations. Just finished reading the Sierra book yesterday. Oh, which one's that one? Because there's the do you mean the one by Ken Williams? Because I haven't read that one yet. I haven't actually got that yet. I do have. Thank you all for it. Because I do have the Sierra adventure. I've been meaning to read. I haven't got around to it yet. But this isn't by Ken Williams though. Ken Williams has a different book. I think that one was titled like "I'm Very Important. Look at Me. I Did Everything" in Sierra. But yeah, I haven't read that one yet. I'll get to it though. We're in the station's tracking and communications room. Here, Earth is tracked for purposes of navigation and communications. There is a large dedicated computer with a tracking scope on it against the north wall, a computerized chart against the west wall. That's the one you read? Okay, cool. I need to finish that one. A computerized chart against the west wall and a control console in the center of the room. Okay, so if you look at chart, it's doing something. You're not sure what it is. I haven't read Ken Williams' book yet, but apparently he still complains about his caricature in Space Quest 3, even after 30 years. He's got an appearance in like the end of Leisure Suit Larry 1. I guess in 3 he appears twice, doesn't he? Because he's at the end, just before the end. But he also, there's a version of him in the Scumsoft offices, like whipping all the employees. So maybe he didn't like that one. Look at panel. The Scumsoft one, yeah. Oh well, he'll get over it eventually. Wait, look at scope. It's working. If you knew how to read it, you'd probably tell you where Earth was. Sweet, we're still going. We are for Tongle. I don't know how. I got to try and get at least 100 points apparently. The other ones were fine because they were flattering, just not the whipping one. It was too close. Thank you for shouting out for Tongle. Okay, look. 100 points or bust, yes. It seems ridiculous that you feel let down when people who make things you love decide to make something else for a different audience, but sometimes you do. I mean, also like you got to allow like artists to try different things. Like sometimes they can kind of feel a bit pigeonholed. Like so they need to like branch out and try. Yeah.
Comber, I like your old stuff better than your new stuff.
Another regurgitated reference. Okay. But yeah, like even if it doesn't work, like it might give them something that they can inform like the earlier work if they return to that. The ending chapters of Sierra Adventure is great. It should have filled up the book with those little stories. I haven't seen it. I need spoilers, I guess. I should probably read it. Stuff pervs. Oh no. Michael Thing, hello. No different things, only EGA lad. Sorry, Imicat. Yes, everyone should just do everything in you need to save up, Michael Thing. Oh yeah, hello. There is a new curse bounder. Thank you for shouting out Michael Thing, who was last playing a demonic dystopia Oni, which I haven't played yet. Okay, let's have a look. There's a console. Look, console. It's pretty complicated. There is a standard radio transmitter here. Too many regurgitated references? Nah, it's all good. It's good. I appreciate your dedication. Okay, press button. I won't get you anything. What? Open cabinet. Sabato won't do that. Don't tell anyone you're watching Twitch at work. I won't, Imicat. Okay. Open cabinet. You can't, it's locked. Okay, unlock cabinet. Don't have the key. Sounds like a death metal band. Not quite. Sabatso's not a fan of that sort of thing, the prude. He tries to keep it on the level.
What is it?
What is it? Okay, computer, chart. Like, is there anything to do in this room? Or is this just decoration? What's this thing over here? It's a list of navigation coordinates. They might be useful if your shuttle wasn't fully automated. Okay. Both of those radars point to the southeast. Oh, that's true. Okay, maybe that's what...
Mate, I sucked a lot of coal to get where I am. Struth, I sucked a lot of roosters to get to where I am.
Initiate self-destruct. Yeah, goodbye everybody. Doesn't matter. What am I doing? I've been distracted by by regurgitator. Okay. I can't do anything yet. No, it's all good. It's all good. MZZ in mode only mode. Thank you. So they're both going to the southeast. I wonder if that's a clue. I'll make a note. Use a quick breather. Thank you. Especially yeah. If you're doing a lot of that, you need a break. You need a breather. No, wait. Octagon. Thank you for the emotes, everybody. Use your nose to be fine. Yeah, you don't want a cold in this when that happens. Oh, what's this? Is this an elevator? Appears to be an elevator. Okay, there's a control panel near the door. Which button? Down. You press the down button. You feel vertical movement. Oh no, is this... It's another... Oh no, it's another one. Oh, okay. Wait, did I actually move? Let's go up. Oh, a map. Your cheeks feel like you have a case of the mumps coming on. Oh no. This game is ultimate. Oh, that's a very good combination, James Nico. It looks like Mr. Josh has donated a lot of bits to Rig. That's okay, because I have also done that. Thank you, James Nico. Okay, so my cheeks feel like they've got the case of mumps coming on. This is not good. There's something very unpleasant about being in an unpressurized environment. You have expired. Alright, I've got to wear a helmet. There must be another hole down here. Rip. Thank you for Tongle. Alright, what's down here? Rip. Oh god. Zerg, welcome in. Thank you for disabling the emotes. Read the rules, read the room. Okay, I've expired again. Okay, wear helmet. I've got to get 100 points. Did someone just add Cork to the Space of Sense list? I did not. I wish I had time. That takes a bit longer to do. Where are the rules? There. I mean, I've got a couple of rules, but most of them are just please be nice. You stand there like a dork. What happened to my head? Ugh. This looks like Project Firestart. I haven't played that one. Yes, please be kind. Watch out for everyone. So if you see someone in difficulty, please stand up for them. Oh yeah, Firestart for the Commodore 64. I think I've got this on my list. I won't be able to play it until next year, I think. That's true. No self-promotion unless asked. Everyone's been pretty good about that. Don't ask me doxing questions. That's true. I live in Australia, but I prefer not to answer too many other details about where I live. Commodore 64. Yeah, Mousemus. Maybe I should check it out at some point. Because even just looking at screenshots here, it looks really good. How do you make your move? Do you roll the dice or what? Wait. What? Remain vertical. Yes. I live on planet Earth. I do. I'm pretty close to planet Earth. Yeah, it's only on Commodore 64. I have been branching out into other platforms though. So Beta does not approve Wolf Rock. I agree. Quite scary. That's pretty good for a Commodore 64 game then. I live in New Zealand. Yeah, all the way over there. Oh no, it's all good, Adventure Josh. Hopefully no one abuses that information. You all know all Americans know that Australia isn't real. That's true. That's not an indictment of the American education system. Accidentally doxed me a little, you think, the other day, but won't say no. Okay. Thanks. Thank you, I think. Oh my. Alright, here's this guy. He doesn't need oxygen. Indy used to do a little meme about how Finland isn't real, or the map without Finland. That's a good idea, actually. My chat is out of control. Yeah, just dox me left, right, and center. Don't actually know my address. You only have my parcel locker saved. If you ever need to go to your house, you need to look in your Google Map history. This dude is amazing, yeah. And someone said they found it distressing without Finland. I mean, I guess don't think too much about it. It's a 3-footed. Yeah, right. ATM machine. You're right. It is the 3. It's This guy rules. Back to sleep. Yeah, just the idea of your own country being gorned, being disappeared. How did you get down here? Good question, Mousemus. Let's save. I feel like this is a saving moment. Alright, well, I don't have any food for him. Let's see what happens when he eats me. The creature gives you an extremely dirty look. You just try to stare him down. Another poem coming up. This enemy looks so cool. Let's have... Hello. You seem to be winning the staring contest. All right. How many deaths have we found? A fair few. I guess it's a see-through plate. All right, so we're like wait, is the other way around? If Australia would really be falling off the planet, that's true. How the USA people don't believe in the outside world. I mean, I guess you try to make it about self-directed, yeah. I got the gist, Amy. It's all good. Okay, what's gonna happen? Oops, you blinked. I think you're in trouble. All staring contests with wild animals involve you slowly backing away. Yeah, we probably should have done that. Been a few places in Europe, so I can confirm that patches of Europe exist. Concluded. Yeah, only some areas exist. Okay, very lovely. Okay, G. And all you did was blink at him. I wonder what he would have done if you had made some obscene gesture with your finger. Either way, you're triped fodder. Best game ever, I agree. He looks happy now, yeah. Look at him. You've been masticated. Here we go. So yeah, in Oblivion, there's a unique verb, or noun, I guess verb. Adjective? You've been verbed? Yeah, I guess it's a verb. There's a unique verb for every death. Thank you for the meal, yeah. Okay, restore. See you, Rose. So can... Wait, no, not that one. Thesaurus. Thesaurus. Yeah, green dude. Rah. So can I flip him off? Flip monster off.
Exclamation mark in the station's silence. A stare-off commenced. An astronaut and a dinosaur. Eyes intense. Galactic eyes lock. A cosmic duel. In the void's quiet. A mesmerizing fuel. Blink's fatal admission. A tragic cue. The dinosaur's jaws open. A finale askew. Astronaut consumed. In silence they fall. Blood spills on the cosmic hall. In the dance of fate, a staring contest grim, an astronaut's demise, a tragic hymn.
Beautiful. Rufarok, thank you. Wait. Ooh, look, you're in the tunnel that runs north and south. You also notice an extremely ugly creature here. Talk to creature. He isn't listening. Wave at creature. You don't need the word wave. Okay, yell at creature. Don't need the word yell. Okay. Sneak. Oh no. Eat creature. Ooh. Eat him before he can eat you. Can't eat that. God, what cursed content have I generated? You blinked. I think you're in trouble. Cursed. Okay. Thank you for clipping that. I think we need to find the gun locker. Yeah, maybe. Throw Taco Bell at creature. Okay, so can't eat it. Can't kill it. Better think of something else. Yeah. Human rights violation. Throwing Taco Bell. Tell joke. Oh, that's good. Let's try that. Tell a joke. Don't need the word tell. Okay, dance. Don't need the word dance. Okay. How's that bug from Hitchhiker's Guide called in English? What was his name? Like, I know the one. The guy, was it like killer something? It starts with a K, doesn't it? Redeem, sing to monster. Oh yeah. Not that one. Yeah, agrajag. Agrajag. The thing he keeps reincarnating to chase down what's his face? Arthur Dent. Redeem, sing to monster. Oh, does the monster have 1,000,000 points? Fun fact, in the early drafts of Empire Strikes Back, Han Solo lists several deadly bounty hunters at one point. It includes Bel Cambos. Really? Oh god. The beast can't see me. The Ravenous Bug Bladder Beast of Trial. Is that the same guy? Or am I confusing my dangerous creatures? Scuff Norwegian, hello. The lean and hungry type. Wait, what? Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of areas that I can't go to. Dopefish is the second dumbest creature. Ravenous Bloodblatter Beast of a Trial. Dumbest, gotcha. Called the Graphic Plapacaffa von Trial. Gotcha. Agrajag was sentient and vowed to kill Arthur Dent. The Ravenous Bloodblatter Beast was mindless. Yeah, I'm sorry I mispronounced that. Yeah, I was thinking like, because didn't Agrajag, he appeared as like, he reincarnated as different things, and I thought maybe he appeared as like the bug thing at some point. Okay, what is this one? I haven't been looking at the panels. This one is RL1. Someone needs to reread their Bible. You're assuming I read it to begin with. Okay. The tunnel makes a slight turn to the right. Oh, interesting. Okay. Was he the potted plant? Graphisch Papa Käfer von Trail. I mean, that's close. So this goes south. Past my note. Okay, what's down here? Ooh. Okay, this looks cool. If you read the Bible, you get to wear one of those cool little necklaces. Oh, sweet. Join the club. Agrajag. That dude, yeah. The plant. Here we go again, and they don't explain it until later. Acid. Have to make lunch? Zerg, no worries. Enjoy your lunch. What are you having for lunch? Tell us when you get back. Who fell alongside the well? Yeah. The bowl of petunias or whatever. I think, yeah, because he gets reincarnated a few times. I just remember, like, I think the last time he appears, and he's like this big, giant, towering creature explaining the whole plot. And, like, I just remember, like, the image of, like, his teeth puncturing. Cathedral of Hate, yeah. He's, like, puncturing his through his cheeks and jaw and stuff, and it was a horrifying image. He's a mad fat bat. That's the yeah. Need to reread that nonsense. Yeah, it just felt like very end of. Like you just don't care when you're at that point. You can't focus like you did when you're 12. Maybe you could try like you could try like an audio book or something. Because I think doesn't Steve Fry read it? Book 3 is the best. So I hear. Thank you for pinning that. I haven't read those books in a couple of decades. They're pretty good, ATM Machine. I read a chapter a while back. 3 was the one that was adapted from the unused Doctor Who script. Oh, right, the Cricketeers one? A new series of nonsense books. I agree. That would be fun. Yeah, and I think there's a VOD of me reading the next chapter after that as well. Are there major differences in the US version? New series of nonsense books. Good question. If anyone, I'm blanking at the moment, because yeah, it's very hard to top Hitchhiker's Guide. But if anyone has any good recommendations, please bring them up. I'll be damned if they make the Hitchhiker's Guide in real life. I'll be damned. Cut the jokes out about the word, that word. Replace them with jokes about Belgium as a swear word for the roadies. Oh, cool. Do you go on tangents about DOS games while reading it? Maybe. I think I missed out on a lot of that. I think was I at work? I don't know. I feel like I didn't get to watch much of that. Let's have a look around here. You're in a western end of the research laboratory. There are a couple of tables loaded with lab equipment. There's a picture and a chart hung on the wall. You notice a corpse on the floor. Okay. Hello, corpse. Look at corpse. We're in direct competition. That's right. That's right, because I was... Yeah. Because that's why I read the chapter afterwards, because you read it in. Yep, as nemesis do. Are you a doctor? How do you know it's a corpse? That's true. Maybe. Well, actually, I didn't read the manual, so it's possible that my character is a doctor. This person is quite dead. There is a note on his chest and a glass lying next to him. Okay. Even attempt life-saving measures. Okay. Perform CPR. Don't need the word perform. Okay. Do CPR. Save life. All right. Read note. I am writing this for whoever may find me. I have locked myself in here to try and get away from them. Yesterday, Alan, my assistant, let a spider loose in the botanical garden in hopes of furthering our attempts at creating a perfect biosphere with a complete ecocycle. If you'd asked me, I would have warned him that. More. Pass the hunt. Reanimate corpse. The fertilizer reformulated may have unpredictable effects on insect life. Oh, right. So these aren't aliens at all. They just mutated all the insects. Like books that aren't that funny but bizarre, like Sewer, Gas, and Electric. I have not read that one, but I'm going to look it up. Perform blood ritual. Yeah, I can't imagine why that wouldn't be in there. That wasn't Cosmo's uncle, unless Cosmo's uncle also was a genetically mutated green thing. So when Sharon disappeared, Alan went to check the garden. He hasn't returned. I think the Zelds. Oh no. I want a good audiobook, but you find a lot of voices annoying. A lot of Audible ones that you do like trial chapters and stuff. What you say about my uncle, huh? I like Cory Dottoro's books. Yeah, they're a bit more. They're not necessarily always bizarre though, but yeah. The Legend of Zelds. Yeah, sorry everyone. Apparently it's me. The Zelds have figured out how to work the airlocks, and one of them has me trapped in here. Fortunately, they aren't big enough to activate the automatic airlocks mechanism, but I hear him working away at the manual controls now. I saw what was left of some of the others, and don't want to end up like them. If I fill myself up with enough of this stuff, then I should be its last meal. To whoever may read this, be careful. The note leaves you feeling nervous. Bow, 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 bow. Market manipulation and DRM. Yeah, it's fair. Especially if you care about that stuff. Yeah, read it out loud. Yeah. So take glass. Are you nuts? That stuff killed this guy. And you want to take it? Yes. Read you a book. Yeah, LibriVox is community recorded public domain books, so they provide like a good service. Oh, Pixel Turkey. You beat Sinus again? What?
Pixel_Turkey has raided.
Pixel_Turkey. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in everybody. So now you've got a taste for killing Zinus. You're just doing it every night. Congratulations on meeting him twice now. Father Axe Keeper, welcome in. Thank you for shouting out Pix Turkey. The Bursk, hello. ADDF Toxic. Beat Zinus again? That's nuts. That's nuts. Did some Googling. It may read Light from Uncommon Stars. Ooh. I will look that up. Michael Ting, welcome in from the raid. And Tony. So what ending? Yeah, what ending did you get this time? Pixel Turkey is insane. Too high powered now. Yeah. She's out of control. She has to be stopped. ZanClod63, welcome in. We're doing poems tonight. Yes, true. Got a different ending. Need to see more. Okay. Are you finding it easier now? Like, I find like the thrill, yeah. Jabu, hello. Because I find like once I've like kind of gotten over the hurdle of beating like a very stressful boss. Revolver Hashler, very nice name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Because I find like once I got over the stress of it, I can actually relax a bit, and it's actually easier to defeat them the next time. Oh my god, Grubby D, hello.
Grubby_SR has raided.
Grubby D, thank you also for the raid. Welcome in. Got to see them all now. I forget how many there were. The most hardcore gamer on Twitch. I agree, really did worm. Yeah, Yamming. Kremlin Gaming. Thank you for the follow. Yangmin on a pile of letters with girls and thought bubbles. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I remember at least. I think there's at least 2 other ones on top of the 2 you've seen then. You'll be able to, so you know it's possible, yeah. And you'll be able to, thank you for shouting out Grubby D. Fallen Order. Oh, this is your first play. I wanted to like Fallen Order, but because I like Dark Souls, and I thought Star Wars, Dark Souls sounds amazing. But in the end, I just I might have vibed out a bit and just set the difficulty level really low and just beat it. But I hope you're enjoying it. Oh no. MZizzy, thank you for the raid. Glums, hello.
MZizzy has raided.
MZizzy, thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Mods, could you please shout out MZizzy? Just so I can see what she was playing. Grueling Gaming, have to head out, but there's a follow. Thank you very much, and have fun wherever you're going. Turns out murdering ultimate beings makes you what? Oh no, Wolf Rock, thank you for the raid. This song's just great. Everyone likes. Oh, Game Dev Jeff, thank you for the raid too.
Their Wolferoak has raided. Game Dev Jeff has raided.
Last issue, thank you. Also, Game Dev Jeff, thank you for the raid. I remember input lag being insane in Fallen Order. I played it on the PlayStation 4, so it's probably like 1 second of lag. So MZizzy, DOS Games, plays them all. Tony, thank you for the raid. Ketamine is what gives a Jedi his power. Oh no.
Tonic 68K has
Mate,
raided.
did you know that Slim Fat 311 is a professor of high sciences and arts?
I did not know
Granted
that.
an honorary degree by Chet Jetwith.
Good to know, that guy. Yesterday's ending was with a bunch of letters. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I misread that. Misread the understanding. Oh no, Pixel Turkey. Wait, what's going on, Pixel Turkey?
Pixel_Turkey has raided.
Pixel Turkey, welcome in again. Seems you had to get in the raid train. You started the raid train. How did you still have 9 viewers? Thank you very much everyone for raiding in. Oh, Moonfire, hello. Yeah, I have no idea either, MCZ, why Twitch allows this. Yoda was definitely smoking something. Yoda would never do that.
Moonfire has raided.
You missed Game Dev Jeff's first stream. I'm sure he'll stream again. Mac Live. My arms are gonna fall off. Raiderveld, yeah.
Matt Blad has raided.
A virtual carrot, fake raids cascade, a masquerade. Emotes flicker, a deceptive spree, scripted chaz on the Twitch TV. In the fabricated raids digital bow, illusions play, a scripted foe.
Usually you make a poem when somebody dies. I'm not dead yet, Wolfrock. Get my workout for the day, Tongle, yeah. Oh, Mika, hello. And Adventure Josh. Everyone's figuring out how to raid. Moonfire, thank you for the raid.
Imicat has raided.
Gonna need a protein shake. Work those arms. Some chalky milk. Oh man, I wish I had some chalky milk. My poor arms.
Adventure_Josh has raided.
Oh, I see. Well for it. Junko, hello.
Slimekins and Dr. Matthew Gladerick MD has raided with a bunch of people and they were playing Gummy Bears vs. Rate Italia pointed and clicked game by C era.
Oh, that sounds like a good game, some of that. Junko Goblin Claw, thank you for the follow. Michael Thing. Oh no. Thank you for the raid, Michael Thing. Can't wait for my post-stream tweet. It's gonna have to be. I'm gonna have to like either pay Twitter to be able to do like a long post, or a multi tweet. We're all done. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry, everybody. Pretty awesome. Just me dancing. Game Dev Jeff, thank you for the 5 bits. And Michael, thank you for the raid.
You keep doing that dance, you are gonna pull a hamstring.
My hamstrings are not up here.
Kind of sick person.
I can post the whole thing on Mastodon. That's true. It's going to take me a while to sort that all out. I'm glad I automated that bit. Top job every time. 2 3 6 6 8 9. Matt Glad's right. He's a nurse. Spider hamstrings.
Mate, do the hamster dance. Do the hamstring dance.
Hamstring. What is even the hamstring dance? Grabby D. Thank you for actually raiding in, and I hope you have a good night. Sorry, you kind of got looped in with the raid train, but I do appreciate the raid. You're like a duck. You look calm above water, but we know your legs are kicking below. I'm just animated emote. Someone doing the party moves. It was amazing. Okay, good. The thing is, despite how long have I been streaming for now? Like a year and a half. Like I don't know exactly what he's doing. I never actually sat down and figure out his exact arm movement. So I know he's kind of doing this. He sometimes puts his arms like that here, and then he ends like doing this. But I feel like I need to actually learn it properly, and then we can do like proper. It works. Okay, just proper coordinated dance. Look out! Here comes the spider ham. Don't know what it means. Is it not the Spider Pig? Because there's Spider Pig in the Simpsons movie. So that sounds like that could be part of it. Someone rates if you can see the clip again. No. Insight? Wait, Insight? Is that a sound command? Semaphore stream? Just get the flags going. Thank you. Here comes the spiders. You're in the western end of the research laboratory. I was playing this game. Love this track. I just have this on repeat.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Take it back, man. You're in the western end of the research laboratory. There are a couple of tables loaded with lab equipment. There's a picture and a chart hung on the wall. You notice a corpse on the floor. In the Schrodinger's cat books. Wait, there's a whole series of books. There's a story of the man who overhears no horse, no shoes, no mustache, and decides he must never find out what this actually means, because the possibilities of what it could mean are infinitely better than the reality. I can agree with that. We've got the periodic table here. Tables are covered with lab equipment. The Schrodinger's cat trilogy. I've never heard of this. There is and isn't a series of Schrodinger's cat books. There is, because Matt Glad, Adventure Josh has observed these cat books, which means they do exist. Robert Anton Wilson writing around for hundreds of pages. Gotcha. Uptime 5 hours. 55555555555. Thank you. Maybe you're part of the collapsing waveform. Check if there is. That's true, but I figure Adventure Josh has checked it for me. Off to bed. No worries. Thank you, MZZ, for all your modding, and I'll catch you next time. If you ever know, and have a good sleeps to you. If you never open the book, how can you know there are letters printed on the page? I mean, these are pretty deep questions. I can't answer these. Adventure Josh might not exist as well. So I guess no one's observed Adventure Josh. So this does put a crimp on things. Okay, this is obviously shot using electron microscopy. No matter how far back you stand, you just can't make it out. You have a quick flashback of your days at MIT, looking at certain reproductive cells through an electron microscope, and smile. Reality bears its claws, and you remember the job at hand. We need Bonzi to help us with this philosophy. Oh no. Bonzi, are you good for plumbing? Let's keep this chat all about the retro streaming. Let's have fun here. Mimsy Mzizzy. Oh yeah. This is some weird thing. Oh, what's this? Try moving closer. You must get closer. Alright, what? An amateur shot of somebody holding a dead shark. Bonzi is disturbing.
Struth, I just wanted to wish you good luck. We're all counting on you.
French toast, please. Thank you very much. Oh no, Bonzi's fine. He's a cool dude. French toast has been playing. Was it Knuckles? Sonic and Knuckles. And
I just had to adjust my voice.
Thank you, ATM machine. Sonic and Knuckles sandwich. WarioWare visits Earthbound. Battle to eliminate both fan bases. Good night, MCC. Okay, so an amateur shot of someone holding a dead shark. The caption reads, Summer of 80. Boy, that's old, you think to yourself. Sonic and Bare Knuckles are the first games you ever played. Are they? Look at table. Oh no. Shala Laxa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Is that a rude mod? A nude mod? Hopefully not. My oxygen's running a little low. Oh no. Every time you come in, it says beware toast. Banned in Indizzy. It does. I don't know how to clear it. Yes. That's true. Because I think he acts. Yeah, that's fine. It makes his messages stand out. A small notepad on the table. Okay. Wants me to invest in buying some of their stock of Bonzi bananas. We have to find other people to buy more Bonzi bananas. That's a totally legit operation. Toast sounds like good advice. Oh man, I love toast. Me and Bonzi Buddy said some messed up stuff in the 80s. Yeah.
Punch, Raz, punch!
Yeah! Let's get French toasted in here!
That's why you're banned. Yeah. Small notepad. Okay. Take notepad. You barely understand it. Why would you want to take it? Read notepad? Is that a Bonzi? Yeah. Bonzi scheme. Yes. The notes are sketchy and technical. It appears that a researcher found some dead slime creature wrapped around a cupcake wrapper. Dr. Edward Stanley. And it was trying to figure out what killed it. He was performing some experiments on the remains of the creature to support his theory. As you read on, you start to wish they'd paid more attention to your biochem classes at the academy. Amazing symbiotic colony creature, silicon-based life, plant portion photosynthesizes oxygen from silicon dioxide in asteroid dust. So maybe it is kind of half alien. Animal half has cupric oxide blood. Antioxidants, anti-who, in cupcake must have blocked copper hemoglobin's ability to oxidize. Creature asphyxiated. Sure. You're convinced. Right. You begin to feel like you're a little out of your league. You should attempt to get some sleep. No worries, Wolf Rock. Thank you for the poetry, and have a good sleep. Bonzi dollars. Oh, 99. Okay, I got to get one more point, and then I can. What is happening here? I don't know. What is happening? I got to get some oxygen because if I've got 24%, so let's quickly rush back. We'll come back to the lab. Let me pause. Is this quote simulating the actual experience of becoming hypoxic? Yes. 800. No. 800 total. Yeah. We barely scratched the surface of this game. That crap is very sneaky. Yeah, like I guess your body isn't used to not having enough oxygen. This game is huge. Yeah, I barely scratched the surface. To be honest, I thought I was going to play a little bit of this. I'd get frustrated with the passer and then I'd move on to the next game. Turns out no, I'm just going to play this one. Tunnel makes a slight turn to the left. Nice. Okay, I've still got 2 extra corridors to go to. You start to notice you're a little bit tired, and then you're walking dead. Yeah, that's pretty terrifying actually. Not knowing what's happening to you. So I know I need to get oxygen, but I'm just going to see what's in this corridor. Hearing the Kyrindia 3 music in the background. Yeah, I'm using MZZ's playlist. So this is Gob 1. A lot of these corridors end up with like an enemy or something trying to kill me. Ooh. Strange urge to put a fish in a mime's hood. That puzzle really frustrated me. Create your own playlist. I should do that. Because you can get into like in that first area. You can get into a situation where like somebody rings an alarm bell or something, but you don't know that bell's been rung. Just that when you go into a certain area, you get captured by the police. And as soon as you're in that state, you can't actually solve any puzzle, but you don't know until you get arrested and you get out of that state. So I remember when playing, and I was just so confused what was going on because like things that worked before then didn't work, and is an annoying game. When the bags fall in the airplane, put that crap on instantly. Oh, the mask. That's the opening island of Kyrindia 3. Wish the rest of the game was like that. Yeah, at least with the first bit, like you had like multiple puzzles that you could solve in parallel. But after that, I don't know. I kind of felt like it fell down. MCZ has good taste in music. She's got a good ear and she's got a good memory for remembering this stuff. Oh yeah, that fixed it. Thank you, MCZ. I can now read French Toaster's messages without feeling bad. Kyrindia 3 is your favorite. I mean, I don't want to. I mean, you're welcome to your opinion. I never vibed with it. The first Kyrindia game we played, interesting. Yeah, because I think the second Kyrindia 2 was the first one I played. And I used to think I liked 1 over 3. I mean, sorry, 3 over 1, because 1 has too many. It's like essentially like it's a giant maze, and that kind of put me off. But on reflection, I think I prefer the puzzles in 1 over 3, but I still prefer 2 over all of them. Praise the mods, exactly. Actively dislike. Yeah, the first Kyrindia. If you don't like maps, yeah. The curse of memory, yeah. Try to make you feel bad more naturally. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your stewardess speaking. We regret any inconvenience the sudden cabin movement might have caused. This is due to periodic air pockets we encountered. There's no reason to become alarmed, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your flight. By the way, is there anyone on board who knows how to fly a plane?
Just out of interest. All 3 games are great, and you think Hand of Fate is the best one objectively, but you just like 3 because of the more personal feelings. That's fair enough. The Fireberry Maze, yeah. The Fireberry Maze is not great, because you can't finish it without save scumming it. That's my main criticism of it. Like, also it's a maze, but because you get to a point where you've got to go into certain rooms and you don't know if there's like a fire on the other side or if it's going to kill you, but you have to make that leap, and that's like that kind of was what frustrated me moving from like LucasArts games where you don't die at all to Kyrandia games. You prefer to watch people play Kyrandia. That's probably fair too. So obtuse, yeah. And I made a map when I played it on stream, and I screwed up the map too because it's such a large area. If not for the Fireberry Maze, first game might have been the best one. The problem is, if you take out the Fireberry Maze, there's hardly much game left. There's hardly any game left. There's just the door opens. Okay. Also soft locks in the first one. Yeah, and there's technically soft locks in the second one too, but only because of a bug. What is this room? Oh, this is the observatory. Okay, cool. Hang on. Nowadays, save scumming is a lot easier. Back then, you had to use floppies to load and save games. Not only the amount of save games were limited, but it also took quite a while to load and save. That's true. Most of the time, I was fortunate to have a hard drive, but it was still pretty slow back then. The softlock, it's more of a bug ATM machine, but there's two, at least two that I can remember off the top of my head. So at the end of the game, when you've got the alchemist wand, what's on my t-shirt? French toast? I'll get to that. I'll get to it. So so right at the end of the game, when you've got to use the alchemist wand to turn, oi, what's on your shirt, mate? You got to turn something to gold so light reflects off it. You can accidentally throw that wand over the edge, and you can lose the item. Oh right, and then you're actually stuck. You can't actually go through the door, and like the item doesn't appear anywhere. So yeah, you get soft locked there, and there's another bit where you can get soft locked on the volcano island, because you can optionally create like the hovering shoes, the red shoes, which is completely optional. But if you put them on, you can like float over the lava. But the thing is, to take the shoes off, you have to use like this shoehorn, and you can destroy the shoehorn, which means you have the shoes on permanently. And the problem with that is that you can't actually exit that area because you need to fall down a hole, and you can't go down until you take the shoes off. So there's another soft lock that I remember. I think there's a third one, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I might be wrong about that. Drysville, my boys. Thank you, Drysville. I didn't know my sound commands can double up like that. What am I doing? Oh yeah, sure. Okay. So Kyrandia 3 is the best one, no soft locks. Sure. Sure, Michael thing. Okay. So today I'm wearing a December shirt. I've got to figure out which way do I turn. Yeah, this way. So I think I'm in the corner somewhere at the bottom. So this is from last year, not from... oh, meow. Hello. So yeah, this is from last year. Donk. David Alexander, hello, welcome in. Rock, paper, scissors doesn't have any soft locks, so it's better than Kyrandia. Agreed, yeah. I mean, what if you save after both people have decided, but they haven't actually done the move yet? You could hurt your hand, yeah. So I have to get one more point in this game. And I need to get oxygen too. You see nothing extraordinary. But yes, this is the observatory. We are inside the observatory. There is a large telescope mounted to the wall and hooked up to a computer. Against the south wall, there is a large view screen for the telescope. There is a computer and a printer and a desk here, as well as some charts and a picture on the wall. No, I'm getting that point. Look at desk. Desk is plain and simple. It has 4 drawers and a pair of field glasses on it. Take glasses. 114 out of 800. You carefully pick up the field glass. Okay, how much oxygen do I have? 17%. Okay. Now I'm in trouble. Let's go, my mad dogs. Adventure games just encourage theft. I mean, everybody is dead, French toast. Back again. Welcome in, Zerg. Finders keepers mentality. Do we still think of computers as existing as big boxes? Well, they can't be big, dangerously low. They can't be big boxes anymore because they're all in the cloud. So they have to be quite light in order for them to stay up there. This game is from like 1989. Has giant box computers. Yeah. I guess we still thought of like your home computer as like the dumb terminal in a way. They could still barely run programs. I think this is Trev to the rescue, this one. So I'm just quickly rushing to my spaceship because I've got to get, so we're grave robbing French toast because we've got to get some oxygen back from the main ship. So Drysvor, you saw a paper where some researchers found a way, I've got 11%, to win rock, paper, scissors at a better than chance rate. Has to do with quirk and memory. Like, what is it? What if both people are doing the same technique though? Press return. Sit. Press return. You press the automated return button. Some video recently used footage of connection machines to indicate powerful computer. Oh, you mean like the switches? Like the telephone switches? It says this so casually. Sorry, French toast. So we should probably respect the dead. Take it easy, everyone. Matt Glad is going to Met Bed. No worries, Matt Glad. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep, and I'll catch you next time. They've worked out a way to win against someone using their strategy too. How does that work? If they're both using that strategy, or is it like a variation of that strategy? What have we got? I've got 10% oxygen left. Connection machines were a specific brand of extremely parallel computers. Oh wait, is that the ones that Feynman was working on? Like he had to calculate. They needed like a lot of computers. They had to like calculate how many they needed, like a minimum number of computers they needed to network them, and he calculated it, and they had like just 1 or 2 left over. I forget the details. When you're playing Oni yesterday, a cyber ninja downloaded some files and burned them on a CD, and the game takes place in 2032. So CDs are going to make a comeback. A lot of blinky lights, can appreciate that. If you know your opponent is using the main strategy, then you can win more using the secondary strategy. David Alexander, thank you for the bounder. 2032, CDs will be cool again, just like vinyl today. I don't know, I feel like vinyl might have the staying power. Oh, who's this? Dee. Hey, Dee. 650 megs of incriminating data. Yeah, fair enough. Dee is just hanging out on the couch.
She's a beautiful dog.
Let me get my dog cam ready. You actually heard people are collecting CDs again for collectibleness, and they're just manically cheaper. Yeah, the only problem is I think they get like they can rot and they can fall apart. Unlike vinyl, I think. There's Dee. I don't know. I think she wanted some company. A vinyl is just nonsense expensive. Even like new vinyl. Treats. Good point. CD write is mostly with early CDs, not so much with contemporary ones. Oh, interesting. The new vinyl is still crazy expensive. Boo. Yeah, I've wonderful dog cam. Thank you, Cloud Power. It's a side effect of having a spare camera. I could add this. All right, here we go. CDs rot. Yeah, I think it might be like a mold thing, but the metal layer that holds the data can slowly separate from the plastic layer. and then you've got like and these are like yeah, here we go. Thank you. These are like pressed discs. So then you got a different problem for like the CDRs and stuff, where the chemical layer starts to disintegrate after a while. Can happen on DVDs too. Oh, interesting. So, Blu-ray, it may not be an issue, but time will tell. You'd think they would have used a different glue by that point. Definitely lost some older ones to that. Oh no. Yeah, I should do that. I just keep putting things in my cupboard and then forgetting about it. Physical media is in danger. Yes, that's keep backups. Keep backups. All right, let's get out of here before I lose my head. Holographic memory that was promised 20 years ago. I don't remember that at all. Imbicat. It's not like I don't believe you. The universe is conspiring against your meteor horde. I mean, in a way, like forgetting things is useful as a species. And just writing things down and having this data that can be retained for decades is probably a bad thing in a way. Because it means like you're constantly holding these. You can't forget things. Like it means you're always holding grudges against people. Because you just can't let things go. That's my very rough philosophy. Just forget stuff. Let's copy that floppy. Don't copy that floppy. Yes, thank you, French Toast. Stored data in crystals. At least you think it was on Babylon 5. That sounds like a very sci-fi thing, to be honest. Never forgive me for pointing that out. Haha. Just give me some time. You may change your mind. Okay. Oh wait, let's do the auction first, and then I'll save. Did that in older sci-fi movies for sure. All be happier. Well, okay. So there's good and bad because like people who don't, yeah, because there's also the saying like if you don't study history, you're doomed to repeat it. But also there needs to be a way of like forgiving people, and like forgetfulness is one way of doing that. Just forgetting why you're angry at someone. If you connect your bottle to the valve, filling it with oxygen. Okay, so we've now got more oxygen. This whole ship is just here to keep refilling our oxygen bottle. I don't think there's anything else to do on this ship. You don't want your media to forget. That's also a good point. I guess it's like people with bad memories writing things down. The 1960 East German sci-fi film The Silent Star, released in the US in a cut-down form as the first spaceship on Venus. I haven't heard of that one. So they were using like crystals and things for storage. I put those silicon packets in your CD wallets. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't know if it's moisture that affects it though. Destination Venus, only darkness lies between us. It's beautiful. Okay. Got oxygen. Okay, I think I might call it a night. So let me show you my map, and then so I got two maps. So I've got above ground. There's my terrible above ground map.
I'm getting wet just thinking about it.
Thanks for streaming. No worries, you're welcome. Worst thing for optical media is heat. Yeah, it's rip all the things in Australia, I guess. And then here's the beginning of the underground map. So this is just the first level, and I haven't even finished this yet. I've still got one or two corridors to go down. There's an elevator. I don't know how many floors there are. Love that I'm using grid paper and not aligning it to the grid. Thanks, French Toast. Very interesting seeing this game. It's I was worried I was going to get like completely soft locked. So far, I haven't got soft locked yet. I'm trying to. It's not to scale. I'm trying to find not as good as my map of Tasmania. Thank you, French. Thank you, Super Matty. I'm trying to find a map that actually is on the grid. Here we go. What is this from? Oh, this is from Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. This is when I was in the military base, and I was trying to map all the air ducts. I think. No, this is Lockjaw. Who is this? Maybe it was. Oh no, wait. What is this? Oh no, that's Pepper's Adventures in Time. Oh man, that was a while ago. Okay. Alright, anyway. Yes, I buy the grid paper so I can draw maps, and then I don't even follow the grids. But welcome in, Super Matty. Endless memories, yeah. Thanks everyone for coming in. Let's go into the final part of the stream where I find somebody to raid. And I'm still talking. I'm still here. I'm just opening up my browser. In Oblivion, you're very welcome. G-Funk, hello. You think you're late, Broccoli Donut? You might have missed out on a bit. Tapia, you're welcome. What a rebel. Thank you, Imi. James Neko, no worries. Let's see. Is anyone playing any DOS stuff? So there's me. What is Fractal My Mic playing? Homeland Stone of Night. I've never heard of this. Uptime. I think I've been streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes. See you, Zeddy. Thanks for hanging out. Great game pick. Thank you, Mousemans. Oh yeah. I've got to do the prediction. Because I've got wait. I didn't move away from the screen. I've got, how many points do I have? I have points? How do I see number of points I've got? I thought there was a way. Score. 114 out of 800. So read it and weep. So let's go do the prediction. Will Sonover get more than 100 points tonight? Yes. Alright, so are you sure? Yes. Sorry, James Neko. Alright, so prediction result is yes. I forgot I was going. Me too, Moonfire. You ruined. Oh no. 13k goes to Tony. Well done, Tony. And 4 other people. Oh no. I didn't mean to do this, but it looks like I got the Punky Duck as the raiding out music. Let's go raid Fractal My Mic. I haven't raided Mike in a bit. And he's probably ruined. Sorry, James. Thank you. And let's quickly go through everybody that raided in. Thank you, Punky Duck, for inventing punk. Let me scroll down through all my raid events today. So Dusty Old Games, thank you for raiding. Gorbabe, also thank you for raiding. And Pixel Turkey, thank you for raiding twice. Grabby D, and a whole bunch of other people. MZZ, Wolf Rock, Game Dev Jeff, Tony, Pix Turkey again, Moonfire, Matt Glad, Imicat, Adventure Josh, and the Michael thing. Thank you all very much for raiding. It looked like you had a very short streams, but I appreciate you choosing me to raid. Lassus, thank you for hanging out. GG, thank you, Ken. I haven't finished the game yet, but maybe I'll get to it next stream. True Legend of the Scene. Fractal My Mic, I agree. Using wall hacks? No hacks. If you need a raid message, there's a few here. If you don't have access to those emotes, the last one should be available to everybody. And I won't be back on Saturday because I'll be traveling. So I'll be back on next week, in a week's time, next Wednesday. If I have a chance, maybe I'll try and stream a bit earlier, but I might not have. I can't guarantee that. So what am I doing in the weekend, Super Matty? Oh, it's a surprise. We'll find out. So everyone come along and come along for the raid if you can. 18 Machine, see you later. And say you later, Mike.
I used it already.
Oh, there's... bye, everybody.